Alright. Rees in the chat by Dark Nexus already. Everybody, welcome back to the shit show as we slowly hop into the game as me and your DM Fate slept like fucking animals until like 36 minutes ago.
Yeah, sleep. Anyway, so I refuse to do the overarching recap because you guys shouldn't need it. You guys were there last week, and it should be pretty easy as to what happened, so who wants to go first? Go ahead.
We had a plan. We went into the cave. We fought a very small force, and everyone panicked and decided we needed to leave immediately for some fucking reason. No, bitch. We keep going. So after going back anyway, and even the dwarf wondering why the fuck we were back, we went back. Proceeded to learn about these Eldronger burgers, thingy mud bobber fuckers, that they lived in the realm between worlds, and decided, well, this is gonna fucking suck. Went south and discovered a mini-boss, as we later learned, and we managed to lure it into an alcove section. It teleported on top of us, darkened the area, and proceeded to absolutely consume Oswald, and spit him out like a fucking wet rag. We managed to keep one of the swarms off of us completely by using a gust scroll, but we managed to otherwise deal with that fight. We proceeded to plan and took a short rest after that, and making sure Oswald was alive, and wrapping up the swarm, to focus down these glass cannons of monstrosities. Immediately after that, we proceeded forward a bit, dealt with a few more Dark Mantles, proceeded to say to focus the Dark Mantles, and made it into another fight after avoiding a slime pit full of eggs. Thank God. Because slime is bad, clearly. It would get stuck in our fur. We made it there. They were polite enough to wait, thankfully, even scooch over just a smidge as we all made it there. And, proceeded to fight. Naturally, we started with the Dark Mantles immediately again. This inevitably splits apart, and proceeded not to focus down the thing in the middle, but the swarm was the worst thing. The boss just kind of hung around, dealing with the brood, as the brood matron tends to do, just like, making more big ones out of the small ones. It was a lovely time. After a lengthy battle, we succeeded in having the thing get its shit shoved in by Oswald, who for some reason went toe-to-toe with the fucker. It did, after all, almost kill Lila, and was still struggle-hugging Luson, who narrowly escaped near the end. But yeah, it got beaten in the face by ethereal tail, and we wrapped up the swarm and retreated back to inform the dwarf and take a long rest.
Who wants to go next?
I mean, we went into a cave and we fought. It was really bad.
Is that your recap?
I mean, that's literally all that happened.
All right,
Thank you
next.
for your recap.
My recap is that we walked in, then we saw some shit. We killed a group of enemies. We walked out. We walked back in again. We saw an enemy. We debated on walking out. We walked in further. We aggroed it. It summoned all of its little bullshits towards it. Charir beat the shit out of the mantles that made darkness. Then everyone else killed the big guy. Then we moved on further, and then we left because of multiple reasons. Then we came back in, and then we fought a big bad after seeing some goop on the ground and got past it somehow after a long deliberation and the boss being very, very polite to us. Then we kicked the shit out of all
I
those
forgot
things.
about that.
Yeah, we totally did.
Oh yes, it was a very polite monitor.
It was. Charir beat the shit out of basically all of the mantles in this place so far because he's like, you know what, you guys can focus on taking them off your faces. I'm just gonna kill them. And then we killed it, and then yeah, so that's my recap.
Appreciate it.
I
By the way,
I
get a little
actually
closer
forgot.
to your mic.
I forgot how polite the monitor was, and
Yeah,
Aahana's the only one that knows Abysmal.
Yeah, Abyssal.
Abyssal,
You know
sorry.
what?
Abysmal.
You know what? It was abysmal.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I remember what happened that time. For once.
It's like, are they gonna hurry up? Sorry, they're very skittish.
You have 5 minutes.
We are very silly people. Ah, yes, excellent. Then you have 5 minutes.
Hatter, your turn.
I almost lost me baby. That's about all I can remember.
Oh yeah, and Oswald got his shit kicked in.
Oh, okay. I guess I see we're half-assing it today, Hatter. I'll remember this.
Oswald apparently decided
Oh,
to
no.
go up against the big bad.
Yeah, the first big bad, and got his shit kicked in accidentally.
No, the first big bad was he got ambushed by...
Yeah, that's what I
The
mean.
second
and
one,
flailed him to fucking.
he decided to throw himself at the big bad.
And that one went much better.
I mean, he had the insta-revivify for himself, so you know it works.
Yeah,
He's the one complaining about his tails.
a couple more times.
Cough, cough.
You're fine, Dan. Jesus. We love you. Alright. With that done, who wants to roll the die today?
Yeah, I think we all, like, the three of us got all the main talking points there, and then, you know,
I'll do
Aelin
it.
was just there.
They
it,
almost killed Aelin, or Lila, and I almost lost my shit.
Is it a D50, right?
Yeah.
Just roll a D100 and cut it in half. I'm kidding.
I think we might have done
27.
that one. Let's see. Nope. So we'll start with you, Miss
Who?
Aahana. Do you want kids someday?
Ugh. You know, we don't die of old age. So if you start having kids, you end up having a lot of them, just naturally over time. I have far too many brothers and sisters. I don't want any children of my own, if I'm being honest.
So you don't wish to, go towards the whole letting the Lamia recover from their almost decimation.
You know what? They can do that on their own.
Falk back into superiority.
All right.
Maybe, I don't know. If I find the right person, maybe I'll be open to it.
Like just one though.
Well, hello.
Oh.
You are half my age.
Lamia genetics do overwrite other races' genetics, so.
Well, hello.
You're a child. You're about to be raising your little sister.
All right, Wilk.
I'm a child that can bench you.
You
Do
can
you
try.
wanna
I'm
have-
2,000 pounds.
You
Yep.
two can for a second.
Sorry.
Do you want kids someday?
That is true. Also, Aelin's computer died.
I mean, I could do that real quick.
So I kind of was a little scared to
God.
walk in, and but I went with my friends because I love them so much. And then I got
Dan is typing.
the shit kicked out of me because I love my friends. And then I almost died, and then I did die, but then I had Revivify because I love my friends so much.
I actually cannot see where his recap is, so
I think it
that's.
got drowned out. I apologize.
I
Dan.
would have 100% read your recap if I had known you actually were serious about a recap.
Trying to find it.
Oh, I was not prepared.
I was not prepared.
Oh my God, we lost.
I
lost
was
someone.
not prepared. You idiots. Also, I love my friends, especially Charir.
All right, we're gonna get back to this now.
Sorry. This is
No.
some hectic energy today. Sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But I just worked out. I'm fucking
Wilk,
like.
kids.
do you want to have kids someday?
I mean,
That includes adoption.
I can't really have genetic kids, though it's kind of expected if a Slayer lives long enough to use their law of surprise and bring in a kid. Mainly because we have to teach, and that's kind of how the Slayers keep going to restore balance. So I suppose eventually I'd take some on.
Yeah, but do you want to?
I would like to pass on things that I've learned, yeah.
Alright.
I'd try to actually be there. I love Sledge, don't get me wrong, and... Oh no! Ah, shit! I think it's expected that I have kids now, period, simply for the sake of continuing a dwarven bloodline.
Yeah.
At least adoption's an option.
True.
I mean, that's what they did.
Alright, I think that's everyone that's
Wow.
still here. What happened to Hatter?
Wow.
Wow,
Wait, you
what?
didn't ask Charir.
Oh, I am so. Look, I woke up a half. You shush.
He didn't say.
Apparently not.
He
to
was trying
say.
to get Aahana too.
Red kobold that's actually blue.
Yes.
Do you want to have kids someday?
Why would you ask me something like that? I'm 18.
I'm sorry for saying anything then.
But I
Hatter.
guess I might. Heavy red, like turning the color of crimson.
You're already red.
Yeah, crimsoner.
What do you want to be when you grow up? Psych,
Ahana's
you're already
daddy.
grown up.
Oh my god.
Either option.
Hatter.
Bonk, no
Also,
horny.
fuck you.
Yee.
Do you want to have kids someday? As Aelin,
Hey.
not you.
I should hope so. Hey, of course, why not?
At this rate, you'll never have kids. Or they'll be
It'd be
taken away by
totally
the
awesome
state.
to have my own wee little army of miniature Aelins to take over the world. I mean, raised to be good, upstanding citizens.
Don't worry, I'll neuter him.
Wow.
To be fair, he has forever to finally find someone who wants to have his children.
That is true. You know what?
Eventually, he's bound to meet one.
Is he?
Finally?
Is he?
I'll have you know there's many people who would find it an honor to hide me children.
Are they?
I roll for perception.
Allow-
I
me
roll
too.
for
Once
right.
you guys are done roasting each other, let me read Oswald's, because I know he likes to participate. According to Oswald, he'd love to have kids. That would mean he would have found Vulture or brought him back. Plus, they're
Aw.
really cute. I hope he hopes he'd be a good dad.
Can I be the godfather?
No.
No, I didn't ask you. I asked Oswald. He likes me. Unlike some people.
Time to slowly get into game mode.
Oswald. Can I be your god? Can I be the godfather?
The
I'm waiting.
silence speaks volumes.
I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the reply. I'm a good dad. You've seen.
All I've seen is you apparently stole an egg.
I'm being a good. Yeah, and I was a good dad. Oh, okay. He's conserving power. Gotcha.
Let's go, people.
Big rip.
Alright, so. You guys basically stumbled out of the caves or goblin mines, half dead, mostly dead for some of you, completely delirious, a little bit out of it. The adrenaline had far long since worn off, and your bodies were collapsing. The goblins tended to you best they could and housed you in little tents, keeping an eye on you overnight to make sure everything was fine after thoroughly expecting you, to make sure no corruption had, taken hold. Having passed with flying colors, at least some of you,
Yeah.
there's double the guard outside Aahana's place due to her coloration period.
This is discrimination.
Yeah.
You all sort of get kind of like, you get some food, some of you eat it, some of you are spoon-fed, some of you just don't remember eating anything because you're already asleep, but you partake in a long rest. Not even understanding what's going on or if this whole place is going to be there in the morning.
It was all a dream.
I want everyone to roll initiative, see who goes first today. Well, tonight.
Yay, low rolls.
There was a vote before you came in, Red, about if I would have everyone do their dream sequence I have planned for them, with or without everyone there listening. They voted for, so that means when I'm doing someone else's dream sequence, you mute yourself and you stay muted. All right?
Okay, mute, not deafen. Got
Not
it.
deafen, just mute.
8.
All right.
Damn.
I think. Is that everyone?
I mean, minus Dan, obviously.
Well, yeah. Aahana, looks like you're gonna go first.
Ugh.
Aahana, you go in for a deep sleep. You went through hell in handbasket. It was the first time you've had to face something that had almost killed you on multiple occasions. You've always been able to overpower anything you were thrown at, and you were very proud of that. But today was a little different. And tonight, your dreams are a little off. Allow me to get that properly set up. Everyone but her, mute yourselves. As I find the music, it's in here somewhere. Where is the jungle? And themes. So, Aahana, the next thing you know is, as you fade into sleep, you know you get a sort of like a nice and restful feeling going on, but when you next open your eyes, you're in your room. Not your room at your house. You're sort of like taking over house from your little from your group's standing point. You hear commotion outside as one of the larger Sard Kindred walks by. You hear the familiar buzzing of insects and tropical birds, and you feel the heat, like just the heat of the area wash over you once more.
This all feels like realistic to her?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Well, I will say your memories from what had happened previously are not gone. They are dimmed, as though it happened a long time ago.
Wait. Why am I here? Where did I look around? Is there anything I see?
Nothing, just your familiar small little hut. You have it like completely decorated to your taste. Pillows in a corner that are basically piled up for your bed. You're coiled upon them right now. Everything is as you last remember it.
I need to find Verthicha. This is strange, I think. I move to leave my hut.
You step outside, slither outside. You peer around and you see the familiar sights, the familiar look of that village that you've been living in for way too fucking long. You don't know when the fuck you came back, but it looks okay. In fact, the one thing you do notice is there's not that tension that you remember from last time you were here. The tension of knowing that the Lamia are planning something and things are moving and you guys got attacked recently and shit like that, that's all gone. In fact, you see more Lamia here than normal. And that's saying something considering that's what most of the resistance is made out of.
I guess I'm just searching for Verthicha.
You slither throughout the town. You see the various merchants peddling their wares. Your stomach growls. You are hungry.
I mean, I can stop for some food.
What would you like to go for?
Something spicy.
Something spicy? You stop by your favorite omelet maker's place. They're currently cooking up some sarred eggs. And once they notice you, because you come by here quite often, they shout your name. And they already have a plate ready for you, as if expecting you.
While I'm eating, I'm going to try and ask them, why does there seem to be more Lamia about? Something
What do you
happened?
mean? There is the same amount there always was. To be honest, there should be a little bit more. We won after all.
We won what?
The war.
What war?
The war. The war you're fighting for.
No, I'm still fighting that. When did we win?
You're the reason we won. Do you not remember? You went through so much.
I remember we were going into the caves to fight corruption. After I had been sent away.
That was a long time ago.
Why don't I remember?
Like I said, you went through a lot. It's maybe you just had a bad night. Give it some time. It'll come back to you. It'll come back to you.
Do you happen to know where Verthicha is?
She should be with Anaku.
I'm going to thank them, pay for my food, and
they wave you off. They refuse to take payment, and they state once again it's the least they could do for such a hero. As you slither on, I'm guessing, towards Anaku's cave, kind of out in the outskirts of town, you're just kind of having to take a moment to think about and feel just the ground beneath your scales. This is weirdly real.
She's gonna stop on her way there. And she's going to try touching the ground and stuff around her to see if anything feels off.
Everything feels as you remember it. A little more so, actually.
Just a quick slap across the face.
You slap yourself across the face. Your cheek stings, throbs.
Just completely confused, suspicious. I have to find Verthicha.
You slither on towards the cave in which you know that Verthicha took up residence in one of the side passages. Something does start to feel a little bit more off here, though. While there's still animals and things chirping, there's a sort of heavy foreboding feeling that sort of slowly starts to press down upon you as you get closer to the cave. You can't put your finger on it or why you feel this way, but you feel it, and as you get closer, that sensation clutches your heart.
I'm gonna try divine detection. See if I smell any evil or chaos.
From where you are standing, outside of the cave, you sense nothing.
Probably just nerves. Though I don't get nervous very often. I guess I enter the cave.
You enter the cave, slither into the side passageway towards Verthicha's place. And that's when you hear it. A voice you wish you didn't hear. That's Silas's voice.
Just instantly unsheathe halberd.
Do you continue?
Slowly and as quietly as I can.
You slither around a corner, stop, and then peek around the next. And you see Silas standing. Well, sort of. You know how snakes stand. In the middle of Verthicha's living room. Verthicha's sitting at like a table pouring coffee, and he's sort of like leaning against the counter. They seem to be having a conversation.
Can I overhear them?
Yeah. They're talking about their people. They're talking numbers about how things are going.
Just like with it pointed down on the ground, not like in an attack position, but still out just in case. I'm just gonna. She slowly enters the room. She's like, Verthicha.
Oh, there she is. She smiles as she sees you. Your fiancé arrived earlier today. She gestures to Silas.
My what?
Silas turns, and immediately you're struck by that dark golden gaze. The way too handsome for his own good features, and that slight disdain in the black of his eyes. Welcome, dearest.
Okay, wait. What is going on?
Well, didn't you remember? Today is the day I'm supposed to come collect you.
You put a finger on me, and I will fight.
Oh, so are we starting back up the war?
You know, I've been told the war apparently ended, but I have no memory of that. What is going on?
It's obvious you're too feeble. Common blood can't handle the problems. Verthicha, are you sure this is supposed to be how this is supposed to be going? She turns back to his sister, and Verthicha just sighs. You're the one that agreed to this, Aahana. Are you telling me you're going back on it now?
Look, the last thing I remember was going into a cave because Sahiraza wanted me to clear corruption. And then all of a sudden, I'm waking up back here when I'm supposed to still be sent away because some noble wants my head.
Well, I mean, yeah, Noble wants your head back at home. This is the outpost, remember?
No, that whiny little one that got upset because I commented on her daughter's scale.
No, I know, but this is that other place. This isn't the main city. Look, you went through a lot in saving our people. Your brain and mind haven't fully recovered. I've been trying to convince Silas that everything will be fine, but every time you come in here with that sword drawn, it gets a little harder.
Yeah, well, he earns it. In what world would I ever agree to marry? I want you dead.
Silas turns back to you, his hurt expression for Verthicha immediately shifting to one of complete contempt upon looking upon you.
Feelings mutual,
Why
buddy.
would you ever say something like that? I care for you.
Sure you do. You're a monster. And you're a stuck-up one at that. You don't care about some commoner like me. I could save the entire world, and you would still get upset about the fact I breathe the same air as you.
Ah, so I see that it is to be war again. You will be the one that both saves the people and then damns them. I mean, I can easily go back to this. This isn't complete greatness for myself either, Verthicha. He turns back to his sister. And Verthicha looks a little panicked right now. Aahana, you're a little more violent today than last time. Are you sure you want to be doing something like this right now? Perhaps you should go lay down.
How long has it been since I was doing what Sahiraza wanted me to do?
Oh, it's so long. Give me a second. She takes a moment and she pinches the bridge of her nose. And when she fucking opens her eyes again after like a couple of minutes, she's like, about 23 years?
20. You all seem very calm about the fact that I've apparently lost 23 years of my life.
This has been going on for a while with you, Aahana. You have to understand that. We go through this cycle every day almost. Aside from now today, Silas is here and it's a bit more intense.
I've lost 23 years of my life, and I keep forgetting it every day.
Well, you haven't lost that. You were there for all of it, I promise you. But yes, every day seems to be a little new thing. Some days you remember more than others. Today seems to be one of those severe days. Perhaps we should go see a Naku.
There
He
was
might
a
be able to-
voice.
Hmm?
There was a voice in that cavern.
Yes.
It did something like this to me.
The Eldraga broodmother, correct? You told me about it.
I don't think I can trust this.
So I don't want to have to get violent with you, Aahana. Says you're basically leader. But if you're gonna get violent with, the people here trying to make sure the peace remains, I might have to restrain you. Perhaps you should just go lay down. Maybe go talk to Naku. He's been pretty good in helping you regain somewhat pieces of your memories.
If it's true that I've forgotten, and I won't do anything until I know that for a fact or not, I will not stab him, and then just leaves.
You slither away. Where do you go?
To Anaku.
As you're heading towards Anaku, going through the winding passages that make up basically Bazooka's half of the caverns, you sense a presence behind you. Before you have time to react to it, because you know immediately what it is, despite being on guard, the fangs sink into your neck. The pain is intense. And you die. Not even joking about this, like you feel your body shrivel up, crumble. And the last thing you see are Silas's golden gaze before, like a snap, you wake up once again in your hut. A new day. You don't remember anything. This is basically, it's just going to be a loop of this for your dream.
Okay.
Thank you for putting up with it with me.
Trying my best.
All right, who's next? Aelin.
Ye.
Let's see. Gotta get the thing turned off so I could turn on other. Where are my city sounds? All right. Aelin, you wake up wrapped in familiar city sounds, but underneath a velvet duvet and a very lush bed. A bed you remember, at least faintly.
Kind of sit up and look around confused.
You're in your room back at the manor. Your manor. Well, Sylvanar's manor, but since you're the eldest.
Kind of itching the back of his head.
You itch the back of your head and you feel something move around under the blankets next to you. The lump seems to be Lila-shaped.
Pull the covers over to investigate.
She seems to be sleeping soundly, but as you get out of the bed, it's weird. You sense calm.
It'll take a few minutes to kind of get at least half dressed, pull on some pants.
Your clothes are much better off than they were before. Sure, you see your armor in the corner, but it's on like a mannequin. Something like to basically display it. looks like it hasn't been used in a while.
He's used to trancing. Can I roll to see if he realizes that he's not awake?
If you wish.
The
It'd be wisdom.
intelligence or wisdom?
You have no recollection of anything being off right now.
Well, I suppose I'll just go see the guys. I'll head out into the little common room that's outside of the bedrooms.
First thing that hits you is you hear two voices, two feminine voices. One is obviously your sister's. And then as you start down the stairs, you hear a third voice.
Does he recognize the other two?
You recognize one of them. That's So Kitty.
And he'll head down with a little pep in his step.
And then, as your brain slowly mulls it over while you're heading down the stairs, the third one finally hits home. That's your mom. The only time you've ever heard that is from your dreams. But unlike then, right now it feels right, as if she's been here.
I have a big old smile on his face as he goes to speak to them. Top of the morning to you.
You burst into basically the dining room to see all three of the women sitting at the table enjoying breakfast.
Oh,
They all smile at you. And your mother just sort of like gets up out of her chair and like walks to you and just hugs you tight. There's my little hero.
He's gonna hug her tighter than he's ever hugged anything before, and he's not sure why.
How are you feeling? Is the memory problem still propping up?
Memory problems? What you mean?
Ah. At least this time you're not coming downstairs in full armor. She like draws you to a seat that's already been placed, like that's already been like basically set up with food for breakfast for you. Most of the times when you come downstairs, you come in full armor, or there's days that you come down thinking that we're under attack. Today, though, I'm glad to see that you're more along the lines of peaceful. You gave a lot to save the city, but you're recovering quite well.
What do you mean recovering? Did he take damage? He's been kind of checking himself out.
You died.
Hey, what?
You sacrificed yourself to save the child of Elantero.
Are you sure about that?
Back. Yes.
Because that doesn't sound like something I do.
Mean to save Lila and myself? So Kitty pipes up from the end of the table. It's what happened. And you should know above all other people that as much as you put forth the front, you're very selfless deep down when it comes to things that matter.
I'm trying to work out if he'd be smart enough to figure that out. If he was to sacrifice himself to save Lila, it would kill Lila. How did... But...
Intelligence first.
Yes, come on. Jesus, these rolls.
It makes sense to you. Because you're still alive, so she's not dead.
I suppose whatever he did must have worked. Hey, so Kitty, what are you doing here?
You asked me to marry you. I said yes after you saved the city.
Hey, that checks out.
She just rolls her eyes and goes back to her tea.
So where is everyone? Where's Wilk and the wee red one? And the fucking terrifying one?
You lost a couple of friends during all of that, but a few are still alive, but they're off doing things.
What about Oswald?
He was one of the ones lost.
Oh. Alright.
We have a memorial to those lost in our backyard if you want to see it later.
I think that'd be a good idea.
You hear a bell ring from the front manor as if someone's at the door, and your mom makes sure you sits down and start eating before she goes to answer it.
So I'm the hero that saved the day, eh?
I mean, yeah, that's what happened. Just Sylvanar just in full teenage angst mode because she's never been able to do this before, is like sprawled out in like her chair, like looking at you with this look of like fuck you, just like fuck you for actually like pulling all this stuff off. And so Kitty's doing her best to just read and drink tea.
And what in the hell does that look for? Ah,
Oh,
are
you
you
come
jealous?
back, you almost die, you saved this whole place, and then oh, now you're the best thing that's ever happened. She sort of gets up and like storms into the kitchen.
Of course I'm the best thing. I'm the firstborn.
At that moment, you hear a shriek from the front entrance.
He's gonna get up, pick up the chair to use as a weapon, because he left his swords upstairs, and run to the sound of the shriek.
The first thing that you notice once you step into the front sort of entrance area is you see your mom in the arms of a man you know oh too well. The man who raised you. There's blood sort of dripping from him and her. There's a dagger sticking out of her chest, and as his eyes lift to see you, he smiles. There you are.
Immediately smash chair and try to find a sharp leg.
He's already in your face. He has you by the throat. His features change, shifting into that of a changeling, basically revealing his true face to you for the first time ever. And as you stare into those deep, dark, empty voids of eyes, you feel the dagger pierce your own breast, your heart. And you die.
Oh.
But you wake up once again in that lavish bed. You don't remember anything.
Oh.
Thank you for participating. Who's next? Let's see. Would be a Wilk, right?
Yeah, I got higher than Sharir, looks like.
Change the music! Change the music! I'm gonna pull out all the oldies. Wilk,
Yes.
you wake up.
Where do I find myself?
In a bedroll. In a forest that's much too sort of not notable, but rememberable. You see other sort of bedrolls nearby you, and unlike the rest, you remember everything. But as you wiggle out of your bedroll, you know you're much smaller than you remember.
Luson? Susie?
There is no Luson, but as you say something, the bedroll next to you sort of like fucking rolls over. You see a black face inside as fucking Fenris, little claw, reaches out, grabs you, and pulls you in, is like, shh, go back to fucking sleep. He out has you in like a death grip, like a teddy bear, and is trying to fall back asleep.
I squirm. Want to get up, Fenris?
No, I'm so tired.
You can sleep, I won't tell him.
Sledge fucked us up bad yesterday, let me sleep.
Are you two really being that loud this morning? Think you wouldn't have any energy after what happened yesterday?
Friend, what are you doing here?
What do you mean, what am I doing here? We're all together, always.
That's right?
Like I said, hun, unlike the others, you do remember. You know this is wrong.
Yeah. I know.
Okay. You basically, like, finally managed to wriggle your head out of the sleeping bag that Fenris is in. And you see Fren disheveled, sleepy, bags under her eyes, blinking at you with this look of, like, why? She's got a bruise on her cheek, and you immediately are vividly reminded of the training session yesterday.
Rub at my head. Blink a few times.
As you rub at your head, your hand passes over a fucking scorched, furless part where it's still sensitive, as if you got fucked up by fire in an area.
They did like using their runes on us, didn't they?
I mean, yeah, what are you talking about?
You know they're gonna get mad if we don't get up.
Oh, they can get mad all they want. I want to sleep, she says as she just sort of flops back over.
Where is everybody else today?
What do you mean? We're in the middle of the woods. He probably went off to get breakfast. We're sleeping.
No, I meant everybody else I remember.
What are you talking about? Are you being crazy again? She's now sat up and flung off her bedrolls. Like, I guess this was what's gonna happen. They were just sleeping. Fenris has completely just decided not to react to anything and is trying to sleep. He's doing the thing of fuck everyone. He's got his hands over his ears right now, and he's trying to go back to sleep.
Fenris, if you don't get up, he's going to... He already did. I don't know why I keep saying that.
What's up with you? She says, sort of turning towards you, arms folded. Her little doe ears are perked up, a little curious, but at the same time a little frustrated with you right now.
I'm being tortured and you're here with me, real or not.
What? She took a moment to really think that over, and now she's looking at you with this look of are you good, buddy? I mean, I don't think what we're going through is torture. We kind of signed up for it.
I know, but you... I can't change the task, friend, but I would kill myself if I didn't at least say, don't take the test. Don't go through the mutations.
What? Her ears flick back now, and she looks a little angry at you. What, you think I can't do it because I'm not one of you? I may be an elf, but I'm still just as strong. I beat you up every time.
I know you did, and...
Maybe did! I'll do it again! She pulls out her little training stick.
Don't goad me like this. Can't you... I want to introduce you to some good friends of mine one day, okay?
But we're your only friends.
You were. I remember where I was before I woke up here.
She rolls her eyes, she's and gets up. She starts stretching. Alright, look. You clearly need a fucking training session, or you had a nightmare. So let's work some of that out of your system. Come on. She levels her quarterstaff at you.
Fine. I'll play along. I reach into my bedroll for something.
You pull out your own quarterstaff.
It's heavier than
You
I remember.
square up. And she comes in swift as a deer, and once again, although you've never seen it before because you don't remember, just the grace she shows is amazing to behold before that stick slams down on your skull. It hurts like a bitch. Your gaze, your eyes, you just black out. But when you come back to, you're staring down at your sketchbook. You're drawing. You hear commotion in the background. You hear Sledge talking to the other cook, and you can smell his cooking. You look down at your hot hands, and you see you're a bit older. Not too much older, but a bit older. You hear Fryn calling out that she basically caught something. And you hear Sledge congratulating her.
I go to see what all the commotion's about, and what the food is.
Before you can do that, both Fenris and her come to get you. You feel him noogie you, and you see her just sort of like hugging you, and it's like, "Come on, it's time to eat. Let's go." You're pulled to your feet. Your sketchbook forgotten.
I look back for it, but turn my head back forward.
You're all about a year or two out from taking the test. Sledge is grinning at the campsite, cooking. He's currently, though, skinning that rabbit that Friend brought back.
Sledge?
Yeah, sport. What's up?
Don't you think Friend's eyes are a little strange?
What are you talking about? Even Friend's looking at you with this look of like, what?
Like, look at me and Fenris. Our eyes don't.
As you start to
Don't.
talk, Friend grabs you by the muzzle and like comes in close, whispering, "Don't you fucking say anything. I trusted you." And with that, your vision goes black once more. But this time, as your vision returns, you're staring down at Friend's grave. Fenris is beside you. You know immediately that you guys are about a year past the test, and Sledge has gone off on a mission. And you're still undertaking training under Wolf. But it's her anniversary. It's her birthday.
I look to Fenris.
Fenris doesn't look at you. The look on his face is just complete anguish.
We should have known back then. He should have known.
Fenris blinks and then looks at you. You remember her?
Parts.
When did you start? I mean, I remember her, but I don't know why. But why do you remember?
Before we took the test, I told you this in the future from now, but let's play along.
What?
I kept track in my sketchbook. I hid it from them. And now I have to remember this.
He now looks just confused because you're talking a lot of nonsense.
How do you remember her, Fenris?
Look, man, I don't know. He just rubs at his forehead. I started having dreams about her last year. After the thing. Just snippets. It's like she was a sister to us or something.
Do you think Oswald remembers anything?
Have you asked him? Because I have, and yeah. Though Sledge apparently told him to stay quiet.
Makes sense, honestly. It's not his place to interfere, is it?
But you remember her? How much do you remember? Do you remember more than me? What was she like?
She was nice. She knew she was different. She didn't tell anyone, and she told us to keep it a secret. She was strong and quick, and she would have made a damn good slayer.
He just sort of sidles up next to you and wraps an arm around you and pulls you in for a side hug while you guys stare down at her grave.
She wouldn't struggle like we did. Like anyone I know does. Fenris.
Hmm?
Why am I here?
Are we gonna get into this philosophical talk again, buddy? I don't think I have the energy. We thought Sledge was bad with trading, but Wolf is 10 times worse.
Yeah. He's always been worse. Maybe it's the fact that the expectation was higher.
I think you should take his advice, though. wrap up those like eye patches above your eyes with like a headband, because you always look depressed.
Reach up, poke at my eyebrows. Maybe one day.
He turns and starts to walk off because you guys both sense that Wolf's looking for you.
Tell him I'll be there in a few, okay?
He just like lifts a hand as he walks off. He's already like a full foot taller than you.
Where's Charir? Aahana. Susie, Luson. Where's Aelin, Oswald? Where's everybody? And where are you? I look down at the grave.
As you look down at the grave, all you feel is an intense pain in your chest. Because these memories are memories that you didn't have before. I mean, this one you remember, sort of. It's a little different now because you're changing it. But those memories from before, you've never remembered that. And those feelings from back then are so intense in your chest right now. You're starting to wonder if that voice unlocks these memories for you. Because as you think back on it, yeah, sure, you're like, where are your friends? But you're like, this gotta be a dream. And then more memories start washing over you. Just more of them. All of your growing up time with Friend. The pain, the heartache. The time you caught her talking to something you couldn't see. Everything.
I look around at the forest.
It seems so much more vibrant with these memories. Just over there. Sparring match. And a little bit further down, away from this, to the east. It was the normal campsite from way back then. You haven't been there in years.
The campsite. Home. I start to walk.
You walk towards it. And as you do, your vision slowly goes darker and darker. Until finally, you awake and it's morning in the cold, dark snow. And we'll get back to someone else. Thank you. Who is next? It's Red, correct?
Yes.
Buttons.
Buttons. Sorry for my voice. It has gotten worse today.
It's better than that demony voice I couldn't understand, so you're good.
I fixed that.
I believe you.
We need to get rid of this one. I lost the civilizations again. God damn it, where are my cities? Charir, you wake up in your sort of normal-esque bed, but it's a good bed. All of what happened yesterday just seems so far away. In fact, as you get up, you look down at your claws and your hands, and you're younger. You do remember what happened, though it does feel like it's been ages. But now that you're looking down at your much smaller frame, you're like, oh, great.
What?
You're a kid again, and you're home.
No, yeah, no, he is like, what?
Sorry. You hear your mother busying herself in the kitchen. Your dad seems to be talking to her. You hear outside of the wall of your room, the city, just sort of the little village just doing its thing.
He looks around his room.
It is exactly the way you remembered it.
He thins his eyes and kind of rustles around, trying quietly, looking for his armor or something.
I mean, you got your training sword, but it's wood. It's kind of leaning up against your bed frame. But you do have like a set of nice leather armor that you're supposed to be wearing for your training.
He does put that on, and he grabs the sword, looking suspiciously around. It's not... why?
You look suspiciously around at all your little toys that your father carved and your grandfather carved.
Heart hurts.
You glare at the teddy kobold on your bed that your mom made you when you were younger.
He grabs that and, like, tucks it into his belt behind him.
You know you're gonna be late for your training, but there's a lot going on in your mind right now.
I gotta get going. But... why?
Charir! Breakfast! You're gonna be late!
He's just quiet as he makes his way slowly down the stairs with his wooden sword drawn.
Your father sees you and just smiles.
Hey, look at you. Today's your first day of training, right?
No.
What, you're not getting nervous now, are ya?
He just sort of walks over and claps you in the back.
Good, congratulations on getting accepted.
He flinches a little bit. Clearly not out of fear, but confusion. This... I remember this.
Oh yeah, you remember this hard. It was your first day.
I remember this.
This is your...
Well, of course you remember this.
Why wouldn't... Are you good, son? Are you feeling sick? He just sort of puts a hand on your forehead.
He frowns and shakes his head slowly. No, I remember this. You're dead.
He blinks at you a couple of times, and then he kind of like leans down so he's eye level with you.
Did you have another nightmare?
Charir reaches forward and puts his hand on his face, on his father's face, and kind of just presses against it, like, this isn't real.
You push your father's face away, and he just sort of chuckles. Yeah, it was a nightmare. All right.
Your mom's waiting. She's got your food. You don't want to be late for your first day.
Give me a second.
You don't got that much time, son.
He kind of gets behind you, starts pushing you forward.
Seeing if he can dodge past him and walk towards where he saw the...
You try to dodge past him, but he grabs you by the scruff of your armor, picks you up, and carries you into the kitchen. He sets you down on the little stool that's on, like, the counter thing, because you guys don't have a table. You have that little, like, bar counter thing you guys eat at. And your mom just smiles upon seeing you.
You look so handsome in your gear. Here's your food.
She, like, plops down what looks to be scrambled eggs, sausage, bacon, the works.
He sees that, reaches out, and takes a piece of bacon and eats it.
It tastes exactly the way you remember it. It almost brings a tear to your eye.
He puts his left hand down on the counter and pulls his sword out. Just kind of...
wooden sword.
Yes, his wooden sword. And just kind of, gives a smile to his mom and his dad, just genuine smile, and then brings the hilt of it down on his left hand really hard, as he can.
You feel the bones in your hand crack and you scream in pain. The immense amount of pain you're just in right now. Your mom freaks out. So does your dad. Like, they're like grabbing you. Your mom's got your hand and you see her using her, like, what little magic she does know to try to heal it. And your dad's questioning you and it's all a blur right now because you're fucking, all your brain is just pain.
Oh, that hurts. Ow.
You feel your bones pop back into place as your mom fixes up your hand, and then she looks at you with this concerned look,
Ugh.
like, "Are you trying to get out of? Are you trying to get out of? You know, are you scared? Are you worried? What's wrong?"
Mom? Dad, would you believe me if I told you something that I assure you is true?
Did you have a nightmare
Just
that you think is real?
no. Ignore that. Ignore that. Whatever's happened, tell me the truth. Would you believe me if I swore to you something happened?
Well, we try to, hon. If it's something that can be, what's wrong?
How old am I today?
You're 13.
I fell asleep last night, and hear me out. Don't interrupt me, please. This means a lot to me. I fell asleep last night and I was 18 years old. I was journeying with a group of people after one of them betrayed me, Aelin. But none of them are here. Do any of the Aelin, Wilk, Aahana, hell, Fenris? Do any of those names sound familiar?
They both look incredibly concerned. They did listen to you as you asked,
And,
fully, but the look on their face is that of concern
Right.
and worry. And your mother states, "You know you have vivid dreams, son. Are you sure you're good?
I
Should we tell
promise
you?
you,
Should we hold you back today?"
I saw your body and my sister's egg in your lap.
You used to have nightmares all the time when you were younger. Maybe stress is bringing it on?
There was something in the middle. He has a sudden realization. There was something in the middle of the town, something underground in the very center of the town that the Goliaths came to and attacked us for.
Your father
Something.
claps you on the shoulders. "Son, look, I'm not saying I don't believe your sense of urgency in this. What if I say I'm gonna go and talk to the leader? Maybe we can look about something about in the center of town? But will you calm down and try to have a good day?"
He thins his eyes, but
Your
Where-
father is 100% not, he's never lied to you.
swear to me.
You know, son, I swear on our
I
fucking
know.
family.
Okay.
But please. We thought you
Because-
were over this.
Wait. I haven't become an investigator, have I?
Investigator?
I grow up and I become one of the town guard. And
Well, yeah, that's what the training today's to start for. You want to become a town guardsman.
he blanches. I lost people shortly after becoming a town guard. Someone saved my life, but I lost everyone I was training with.
Son, you have to let all that go. It was probably just a dream. I told you I'll go and talk to the mayor, but you need to focus on today.
He's visibly frustrated, but he ignores it for now. You know what, Dad? Okay. He smiles again. It's clearly a fake smile if they see through it.
Neither of your parents are buying it. Your mom's, like, trying to ask if you want to stay home today. She can make excuses.
Let me go this time.
The moment you start having any sort of problems, you come straight home.
I promise.
All right. Do you at least eat your fucking breakfast? Because she's not going to let you leave till you eat your breakfast.
Yeah, he's gonna eat his breakfast.
Okay.
While he eats, though, he looks towards where that the chest, the safe where they kept the gold was.
Uh-huh. What about it?
He's just thinking. I'm honestly trying to remember exactly how much was in there, and I'm trying to use it so that he can possibly tell them. Well, then again, that was a long time ago. They would have saved more money since then.
Oh, yeah.
But he would. I forget. Did we crack it open? Yeah, we cracked it open. Oh, dang it. Okay.
Sorry, buddy.
No, he doesn't have anything to use as like leverage to be like the password to that safe is blah blah. Yeah, damn it. Okay, never mind. He does look toward the safe though that he knows is there while he's eating.
Your home is exactly the way you remember it.
I don't like this.
Your mother makes concerned noises because she hears everything. She always did.
Don't worry about me, Mom. I'll be fine. I promise. Have I ever lied to you? Dad, maybe, but have I ever lied to you?
I don't know. I still think you were the one that ate the cookies.
I told you. I told you the goat kindred ate them.
Uh-huh. You have a weird fixation with those kindred, hon.
They have a weird fixation on making fun of me.
That's their thing!
Yes, well, their thing sucks.
It's how they show they love you.
Well, maybe try hugs.
That's what we do, not them. You have to be okay with other races' ways of doing things. Especially if you're going to be a town guard.
I will protect them with my life, but that doesn't mean I like them.
She just rolls her eyes at you. You'll grow out of it.
Anyway.
Now go, you're gonna be late.
Hey, Mom, real quick.
Mhm.
He comes around the way and just gives her a big hug.
She smiles at that and sort of gives you a big one back.
I don't care if this isn't real, but I needed that.
She kisses you on top of your head.
He starts crying now.
Oh my goodness, maybe you shouldn't go today.
I'll be fine, I promise.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You
yes.
can stay home, it's fine.
No, I've got this. I'm stronger than this, and I've just been through a lot that you won't understand. But I am okay. I promise.
Mm-hmm. She, like, you can almost feel the worry radiating off of her. Like, he's almost full grown. I can't keep him back, but I want to.
He forces himself to let go of her and steps back and nods, but then walks toward the door.
You walk towards the door.
Dan, you're an asshole. He goes outside.
Immediately you are met with the brisk, cold air of your village. You immediately hear your neighbor across the street, which was a blacksmith, calling your names and waving.
With a kind of like a forced smile, he waves kind of half-heartedly at the...
He gives you a double thumbs up and shouts good luck today.
Thanks, you too. That horrible feeling of when you say the wrong thing.
You scurry off, I'm guessing.
He actually walks kind of slowly through the town. He's both enjoying and hating this very moment right now.
All right.
Because his trait, no matter what anyone else's experience is, he believes his own to be true. He knows this is fake, but it feels real.
It's so real.
It feels so real.
Smell the town.
He both hates and it hurts. He hates it because it hurts. He makes his way through the town unless something stops him. He does casually have his wooden sword out.
No, no one stops you. Everyone
Yeah.
seems to be pretty intent on their own business for the day.
Yeah.
But that's what you remembered from back then as well.
Yeah, he's not like walking super slowly, but he is casually strolling towards where he needs to go.
And just as you reach the edge of the training grounds where they actually like basically train the upcoming town guards and shit like that, you hear a boom just from behind you. At first it's nothing, it's just a loud noise, but then the aftershock causes you to face plant into the snow. You smell brimstone. You hear screams. The entirety of the town has shifted into that of what you saw most recently. A burned down husk. The screams slowly die away. Coming into the basically instead of a bustling town, a burned out husk.
He immediately turns around and sprints towards his house, like full tilt.
You sprint towards your house, and as you reach it, it looks just the way you last saw it.
He grits his teeth and sorry.
A burned out, demolished husk.
He grits his teeth against the tears that are just flowing freely as he rushes in and runs towards the. Does he have anything on him? Just the same thing he wore when he woke up, right?
Yep.
Okay. He runs towards the mantle where his just past everything towards the mantle that has the spear on it, and take he, if it's there, he takes it.
It's there. It's the way you left it.
And his grandfather's spear, he takes that up and looks around for where his parents were when they were corpses.
You see the ash pile.
He runs
somewhat
over.
covering over an egg.
He runs over and unceremoniously pushes the ashes out of the way as he grabs the egg and tries to and grabs some cloth, whatever he has that might be nearby, and fashions a sling out of that and starts sprinting towards the entrance.
And as you start sprinting towards the entrance, once again you're thinking,
It's happening
you
again.
weren't here.
It's happening again. I'm not.
You weren't here for it. You weren't here for it. But you were here for it. But you weren't here for it. What could you have done?
They didn't believe me. I warned my dad. They didn't believe me. He's running towards the start of the opening, the entrance to the actual town.
And as you reach the gates and stare out into what looks to be just a battleground, still smoking and smoldering, you see a Lamia, black of scale, black hair, gold hairband at the base of it, with a weird sort of moon insignia on it, and a pale white deer kindred. Doesn't look very healthy, walking in the distance, carrying something.
He screams out, "Coward! Coward! Face me!"
You scream that out. Your small childlike voice doesn't go very far. You fall to your knees, and with that, you wake up in the normal world. Thank you for coming for this. Oswald, you home?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oswald.
Time to
switch
cry.
shit around again!
And I legit have the Google Doc with my backstory open up so I can... Oh, now you say my fucking name, huh?
Don't be a dick.
Fucking said Fenris's name before mine. Fuck you.
He loves you. That's why he didn't say anything.
Now, mute yourself.
Oswald.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find the last thing.
It's alright.
Where is it?
You just said my name, so I thought you were ready.
You wake up in your bed. You're about 5, though. You can tell immediately that you're smaller.
Mental age unchanged.
Pretty fucking much. That is the wrong fucking nature sound.
Do I? I'll let you continue.
You're in your bed. It's comfy. You look around at all of the fucking monster paraphernalia that like decorates your room. Your mom made half of it. The other half is like trophies and shit that your dad brought home just for you to play with.
Or things bought from the Snake Kindred.
That too. You hear your mom bustling around in the kitchen, and actually you hear the just silent creaking of your dad in his rocking chair.
Do I remember everything?
Oh yeah. This is fucked.
Half panicking, half intrigued by the situation, Oswald carefully gets up, looks himself over, assuming all brown because he's not old enough to be trusted with the makeup yet.
Yep.
He probably fell asleep in his clothes from the day before and knows his mom will yell at him if he doesn't change, so he'll go change. And just peek his head out.
Peek your head out, and you see your mom looking to be making breakfast. Your dad is like writing in a book that's in his lap, but is in his rocking chair and rocking back and forth with his one claw.
Having an internal monologue for the first time ever, Oswald thinks, why did I never notice him writing before? He's going to just try and play this out. He's always had kind of foggy memories of his childhood, so he might as well take this opportunity.
Where are you going?
Thinking to himself, how the fuck did I act this age? Oh, right. Throw door open, run out.
You run out. Who do you run to?
I run to my dad first and try to get a peek at what he's writing.
You run to your dad, arms up, flailing, as you shout his name. He doesn't seem to really notice you at first, and as you like sort of like clamp onto the side of the rocking chair and like pull yourself up to look over at the book, you see he's writing a certain thing about a dragon that he shouldn't have met yet, Anaku. And as you look up at him now, confused and a little concerned because of your memories, you see he's staring down at you. But as you look up into his beady black eye, because he had black eyes, you note that he smells like antiseptic. And as you look down at his frame, he's bound in bandages. One of his arms is gone. And then immediately you wake up, gasping. Allow me to change the music again.
To be fair with his fucking line of work, that's probably happened at least once unrelated.
You're in Nanaku's cavern. You're here because you were told your dad was hurt. You wake up in that spare room. It's quiet.
Is Lufa drying herself off?
She's not next to you right now because you're in your separate room.
I shoot up and look around, and I open the door and look around.
You see Lufa by the fire, still trying to dry out desperately. You see the somber face of Verthicha, just kind of sipping coffee. She looks at you. She tries to smile, doesn't really reach her eyes or any good expression really, and she just sort of nods to you.
He nods to her and looks over at Lufa. I know you're trying to dry off, but could you come with me?
She immediately scrambles to her feet and is at your side.
Sorry, I haven't been myself lately.
She looks at you with this. You can sense just the pain and inability to do anything to help.
Oh, don't worry. All gonna end up okay. It won't seem like it, but it will.
She nods, trusting you.
Okay, let's do this, Verthicha.
Do what?
Go see... Oh wait, have I already seen him? I'm
Yes.
sorry, my brain is not working. Can we go see him again one more time before we talk?
I mean, we already had the talk, but sure.
Okay.
As you guys start walking towards the area, the alarms go off. And you hear noises. You both rush into the room to see the ending of what was probably the most traumatic day of your life. Your father's dead. You see the dear kindred Fryn, the one that you know from when she was a child, standing over him. They look to you, turn, a portal opens, they step through, and you wake up once more. In that bed, in the cavern. It's quiet. What do you do?
See, I'm trying... He's being re-traumatized, but he's also very curious about things like this. He's gonna walk out and just start walking to the exit and tell Lufa to follow him.
As you walk down that hallway that has been burned into your brain because of what happens, Lufa behind you, Verthicha, this time not with you. As you get to a certain point, the point that happened last time and the time before, the alarms start blaring. Do you run?
He's just gonna keep walking to the exit, not towards the Anaku room, but to the exit.
You walk towards the exit, but you sense Verthicha rushing down the tunnel behind you. She turns towards the room. And as you leave, you can hear echoing in the depths of the chamber the sound of her calling your name. And like that, you wake up.
Oh, I was gonna say something right before he woke up.
Okay.
To say, like, he's trying to just walk out. The second that he knows it happened, he just collapses. And then he wakes up.
It's quiet.
Okay. Let's commit this to memory then. He walks out and walks towards the room.
You walk out.
Determined to see it this time.
As you get to that certain point of the room, of the hallway specifically, the same point every time, the alarm starts blaring, and you run.
He runs harder than he has before.
This time you beat Verthicha, but as you beat Verthicha, you see her pulling the blade out of his chest. She looks at you. Verthicha comes in behind you. She turns away, walks to the portal, leaves. And with that, you wake up. It's quiet.
He's going to keep running down the hallway. He knows he can't stop it, but he's now decided he wants to at least see when his father dies. He's trying to rush to see him be stabbed.
Every time, the best you get is seeing the blade pulled out. And this is going to continue until you do finally get woken up. You specifically are not going to wake up of your own volition. Because you are going into this willingly. Is that alright?
Yep.
Alright. And with that, everyone.
I thought you said that Hatter also woke up again in the bed that, or went
Yes,
into a
but
loop.
he's still eventually gonna wake up and it's normal time. You get me?
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Oswald is conscious that this
Stuck
is
in
a
a loop.
dream and is staying in it on purpose because he's trying to see something.
Oh, okay. I thought. Okay, cool.
The rest of y'all are like, oh god, oh no, oh no! Oswald's like, trauma, yay!
I'm
Yeah.
sorry for the long intro and everyone having to be quiet for so long, but the first one to wake up is
Hi.
Aahana,
Damn it.
followed by Wilk.
Just instant disgust.
The dreams are so incredibly vivid, it almost makes you feel nauseous. For those of you that had to deal with that, some of you it would be nausea, but you know how it goes. Then it's Charir. Then it's Aelin. Oswald doesn't wake up. But you're
He's
all
just
in your
gonna
own
wake up
tents,
and roll over.
sort of being watched over by some goblins who, when they see you wake up, scramble out of the tent to let people know.
Charir walks out of the tent.
You walk
Just
out of the
rolls
tent
over to
nude.
hold Lila.
You snuggle Lila. All of the you're basically outside the cave still. It's
Is it
Good
cold.
thing he's
wet.
already an innie.
Is his face wet?
What do you mean his face red?
Wet. Is it wet? Because has he been crying?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They freeze over. Your face is now feels like it's getting frostbitten. Congratulations.
Excellent. He quickly asks the closest goblin, "Are we clear to go back inside real quick? The town, I mean."
You're a bit of ways away from the town that's not been destroyed, lad. What do you need? And it's not a goblin, it's a dwarf that's talking to you right now.
He I think I might be a bit.
You should go get dressed, son.
He looks down.
You are fucking nude.
Might have a point. He walks back inside.
All right.
And he gets his clean clothing, well, something on, and then his armor.
Okay, Aahana, what are you doing?
Just disgruntledly sitting in bed, disgusted at the notion of marrying Silas.
You feel like you need a shower.
Yeah.
The
a
sensation
long,
of
hot,
his venom,
boiling hot shower.
like the sensation of it, the venom of his venom, like burning in your veins, really does just add to the whole nauseous sensation.
Like, she's upset he killed her, but she's truly, like, just not over the idea. Like,
No, I
she
know.
should have known the second they said she was engaged to him that it was fake.
No, I know, but Lamia are weak to their own each other's
Yeah.
poison. So, like, just the pain from that was so intense. It is adding to your initial disgust over the whole situation.
Can I ask something real quick?
What's up?
Do we have all of our things back and our health back?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure there wasn't any special case here.
No, I'll be having you guys roll something after I know you're all awake and everything's fine.
Is she burning up from, like, the poison or anything? Is, like, she feeling
You have
overheated?
a fever, but as you're like, as you calm down, even if you are completely disgusted, your fever seems to abate. It seems like your own body was fighting against itself. It was weird.
She's gonna slither outside, and she's just gonna start cleaning herself with snow.
You're rubbing snow on yourself, and like there's just a fucking like crew of goblins and dwarves looking at you with this look of like, what are you fucking doing?
She has lost it now.
First it was the kobold, and now it's this fucking snake lady. Wilk, what are you doing?
I'm fine, fuck you.
He's making sure he's awake because he knows that if Luson and Susie are there, it's more than likely real.
You hear a commotion outside. You also hear Susie state in a very simple tone, 2 of your friends have already gone outside naked. I don't know what's going on.
There's just a giant snake cleaning herself in snow completely naked.
Brilliant.
Look, as much as I'm sure they'd all like to see people's tits out there, I need answers.
And my
I wanted
tits
to
are brilliant.
It wanted to distract me, and it succeeded for the time being, as I start flipping through my book frantically.
What are you looking for?
Pages torn out that I don't remember tearing out.
Yeah.
I press them to my snout because it's been a while, and I inhale to see if The smell of either Oswald, Fenris, or Sledge is present.
Sledge.
He knew. Of course he knew. Shut the book. Why did Fenris know and he never told me anything? I'll get up to start dressing, and I'll...
Probably for the same reason that you never told him you kept a book about it.
I look to Lusan.
At least that's what fucking Susie says, but I forgot her voice.
Did you have any dreams, Lusan?
Father. I was your first choice, right, Father? I'm not second best, Father.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you were, buddy.
No!
You were my first choice, buddy.
Don't lie to me, Father!
You see, son, you were adopted.
You were an accident.
It's okay, Lusan. If I had known it would have been you, you would have been the first choice.
Meanwhile,
He turns
Susie
into a
is now
stone.
angry.
He seems upset.
Is everyone else out of their tents already? Did I miss Aelin coming out?
No, I've been trying to go through them one at a time.
Okay.
Charir kind of took over the for initial, but it's fine.
I'm just
Uh,
getting dressed while the commotion goes on, then. I'll join
Aelin.
eventually.
Yes.
Lila eventually does sort of start slapping you on the face, like, I want to get food, I'm hungry.
Alright, fine, go eat. Christ, I'm nice to you, you don't like it. I'm an arsehole to you, you don't like
I
it.
let you hug me for like a solid 10 minutes.
What do you mean, let me? You loved it. Exactly.
Keep sweet talking me and we'll see where this goes.
She says as she trots outside.
He can't process that.
And then you're immediately brought back to the time that she decided to get that elf in that brothel.
Oh, by the forest.
Amazing.
Oh. Nope.
Memories repressed are no longer repressed.
Excellent.
That's going to get buried right down deep. He'll stop putting his
Hear
armor on and
commotion
eventually go outside.
500 years from now, your reincarnation dreams of his past life and envisions Lila and that elf. Ah, what the fuck?
And that's the only thing he remembers.
Aelin, as you start to step towards the tent, like flap or something, you do catch that there's a fucking window or a mirror in here, like a full length one. And as you were stepping past it, completely not registering it, you see something out of the corner of your eye. You look at it, and for a moment, you are a changeling that looks exactly like that motherfucker that just killed your mom and stabbed you. But as you
Mirror gets
blink,
smashed.
your face is back to yourself. What do you do?
That mirror just gets smashed. No
so
mercy.
everyone hears the crashing of a mirror. At least glass being shattered.
Not my problem.
And then he'll
Aahana's
step
too
outside.
focused on bathing.
Charir
Top
is
of the
looking
morning
for
to-
Rhea.
You see
Where the hell are your clothes?
You see fucking Charir going back inside to change, and you see Aahana washing herself in snow.
You need me to do your braids afterwards.
Just like stop, look up. Yes, that would be nice.
Little two-finger salute as he goes to follow Lila for food.
As you step
Back to
past Wilk's tent, he steps outside.
Best of the morning to you.
Aelin,
But that wasn't very friendly at all, now, was it?
I was greeting you.
You just said me name. No good morning or how are you doing?
Good morning. How was your night?
Traumatic shit show.
Same.
Good to know. Are we going to go back in there shortly? I really
Yep.
need to stab something.
We're gonna stab a lot of things, Aelin. And we're not going to stop stabbing until we repress our memories, aren't we?
You
The little
both,
gleam in his eye.
you both hear from a tent nearby the sound of Oswald muttering to himself.
Can I say something else they hear?
Sure.
They hear and see the goblins that were attending to him running out in a panic.
We should go see what's happening there.
And hopefully he's not absorbed one by accident. He's recently been through some shit.
Haven't we all?
Lufa comes out looking concerned at people.
Hi, Lufa.
Ushers you in quickly.
Aelin will
Look
definitely
around,
follow.
see Charir doing his thing, see Aahana with snow on her tits, while everything else seems fine. Walks in.
Charir
So
is yelling for
you see
We'll get to you, I
Oswald
promise.
okay.
laying on his bedroll, twitching like madly, and you see going over him in like sheens and almost like transitions, cyan energy of his primalist abilities. Like he's swapping between all of them rapidly, trying to do something. You see wings come out. You see tendrils, claws. You see like the legs of a deer on his over his legs. It's like he's just cycling through everything, trying to do something. He's just muttering, "Faster, faster, faster, faster."
Just step straight back out of that tent.
Well, what do you do?
Call out to him, Oswald.
Is that enough
Whatever
to
you're
knock me out of it?
Doing's not gonna
Slap him
happen.
harder.
I mean, it should. It's close by at least.
Look,
You're back.
did you guys have weird dreams too?
Yeah.
I'll be out in a bit. I've got to do something.
Don't fall back asleep.
I won't. He runs over to his pack and gets out his sketchbook.
Oswald,
Yeah.
I know this isn't the right time, but I want you to tell me about Fryn whenever you're done.
Yeah, I will. I think it's Sledge will understand.
I walk out and look for Charir next.
Okay,
Sure.
I gotta go get my food, so I'm gonna be back.
Sorry.
Charir, you were shouting?
Yeah, at this point he's shouting for Rhea.
Rhea's fine.
Well,
she
I-
like crawls out of your like armor's pocket.
Oh well, then
And
if
looks
she
up at you blearily, like what?
if she had climbed out when because he would have started like quieter. It's just I assumed
then
that
you
she
wouldn't
was
have been
nowhere
shouting.
nearby. Yeah.
No, she's fine. She's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay, he would have walked back in there and like, Rhea? And I assume she would have climbed out, but
Yep.
Oh, thank the makers. I thought you were gone. Or
Shakes
still
her
gone.
head.
I'm so glad to see you.
She gives you a thumbs up.
I'm glad you're not gone. You I know what Susie told me what you were going through, and don't feel guilty.
She looks at you. You don't speak Primordial, do you?
I do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
She states in Primordial, I don't feel guilty.
Okay. I feel he feels a little awkward now, but it's like, okay, that's fine.
I mean, I won't ever lie to you.
I
You
appreciate
can be
that.
understanding that in our relationship, I will always tell you everything as it is.
I appreciate that. There's not many. I appreciate your concern for me enough that you did disappear. I was worried about you, though.
Whatever is here is attacking all of us.
Yeah,
Let's get this done.
that sounds good. And thanks for being with me.
Anytime. However, I am going to ask you something that's going to be a very, very difficult.
He kind of, yeah.
It's not going to be easy, and I'm not going to expect it to happen immediately. I want you to try to forgive Aelin. Everyone has their own things they're going through. His way of doing things are different, just like the goat kindred. Their ways of doing something is different. He has a different lifestyle. You have a different lifestyle. Try to remember that.
He grunts quietly, but he does not say no.
She accepts that.
Thank goodness. Okay. So he comes out looking a bit. He's bothered, but he looks a lot less panicky.
You see Aahana finally done with her bath, though it's not really. She just is. She's to the point now where she's so cold that she's turning slightly blue.
Still trying to scrub snow on where he bit her in her
One of
dream.
One of the goblins like, she's turning purple. Kill her.
She's already purple.
She's turning
She's
more
turning
blue.
purpler.
Just angry look on her face that her hands are starting to like not work properly.
Yeah, they're starting to like lock up because of the cold. Wilk, you noticed this too. She's not looking the greatest.
Aahana! I shot out on my way to Charir still.
Just barely looks up. He's trying to scrub.
Get some clothes on, get ready, and stop freezing to death.
Just slow deflate.
I
Goes
didn't
back
realize
into
she was an
tent.
inflatable.
Just angry and quiet is her description right now.
Charir,
What's up, Wilk?
guessing like everybody else you had a dream?
Yeah. Yeah. I had a dream.
If you want to talk about it, we're here, but I have a
Thanks.
request.
This time, just so you're aware, and so you can take a poll, no dark voices.
Yeah, same.
Oh, that's good.
Can
He's
I
gonna believe him.
speak with Rhea?
What?
Can I speak with Rhea?
I mean, I guess that's up to her, huh?
I mean, she's on his shoulder now. She's looking up at you.
You spent a lot of time with Fenris, right? Why you
Just nods.
Why did he not tell me he remembered Fryn?
She stares at you for a long time. Do you speak Primordial?
Yes.
Eventually, when she does say something, it takes a solid minute for her to like come to like a proper way of wording it. Why didn't you tell him about the sketchbook and what you had in there?
I did. It may have been late, but even when I did, that's not the point, is it?
She nods.
Because I was, yes, worried that it would have been bad to have those memories.
He felt the same way.
How did he remember her? Do you know that?
She shakes her head.
I needed the sketchbook, but he didn't have anything like that, did he?
He's a big boy. Part of me thinks that it wasn't the thing you guys went through. I don't think they used enough.
It was imperfect, and that's why I even had a chance to get to the sketchbook, let alone him. Right. Sorry to bother you. Thank you.
She just waves a hand like, don't worry about it.
Sure, you should probably get dressed up.
He is.
Looks down at his armor. Yeah, I am, buddy. You feeling okay?
Look back at him. Notice he does actually have armor on. Realization. No, I'm not doing all that great. I haven't been for a long time.
Oh, I'm not one who's entirely prepared to deal with other people's emotions, but you do need someone to talk to. I know how hard it can be to speak with half the people here, and then Oswald's kind of doing his own thing, but hey, I'm here.
I appreciate that from you. But, just like the past, I'll try my best not to bother you or anyone with it. Okay?
Yeah, sure. Then not bother anyone. That's what got us in this problem in the first place. Be genuine with me, Wilk.
I've got a lot of shit I'm working through. Just like everybody else, what makes it more important for me to vent it while you all have your shit to deal with first?
You're also our leader. So if you don't have your shit in place, how can we? Just, I'm not talking about right this minute, but just think on that. He walks by and like pats his hip as he walks by towards I guess just kind of in front of the cave. He's just gonna wait there.
I mean, there's the dwarves are trying to get you to go to get some
Oh,
food.
if people were like ushering him, he would follow that.
You're
instead.
ushered into a nearby tent for food.
Okay.
Yeah, he's right.
He sits on the opposite end, away from Aelin.
We'll get to the stuff inside, I promise.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'll head over to, because I'm not going in until I know Oswald and Aahana make their way in.
Uh-huh.
I'll go in and bat at Ahana's tent flap.
Aahana, you're in the middle of getting dressed and someone's making the tent flap move and there's cold air coming in.
I'm trying to get dressed. My hands aren't working very well. Give me a minute.
I picked the wrong time to get rid of the heat spell. Here. Mind if I come in? I have something that might help with it.
I don't care if you guys see me naked. You're the ones with the hang up.
Look, I don't give a shit either. We had to train naked half the time. It's fine. I'm just being polite. Walk in. Here.
She is trying to get dressed. It's just her hands aren't working.
Remove the straps on my gloves and hand them to her.
Thank you.
They're pretty warm. It's the fire silk. Just don't go outside with them because they are attuned differently, but they are nice. At the very least, just for having on.
Just puts them on, starts rubbing her hands together.
You start feeling warmer. The feeling starts to come back, but then that piercing pain of things that were asleep for too long. As the blood starts flowing again.
Ugh. She's gonna look at Wilk and just... Did you have a dream?
Everyone did.
Of course.
I'm guessing yours wasn't pleasant either.
No. And I'm upset that I... Nothing.
Upset why?
I'm upset because I should have realized it was a dream.
I'm upset that I did realize it was a dream.
Mm.
So it's not really any better either way. Whatever it was, I'm sure it, making a pun here, shook you to your core, but are you gonna be okay?
I really want to kill whatever's in that cave.
Yeah, I think we all do. If for making false realities, at the very least showing us how good we could have had it if things were better.
He tried to make me marry Silas.
Look away. I mean, do you like him?
Jesus Christ, you are an asshole.
If I had to choose between marrying Silas and letting this entire world be destroyed if it meant killing him, then this world isn't worth saving.
Sahara's hear that.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying not to laugh here, but for what it's worth, I understand, and I'm not gonna give you shit for not taking one for the team. Because he sounds like he'd be the kind of husband that would manipulate the entire household and gaslight you.
I can assure you if Silas had the same dream, he'd be razing this entire area to the ground.
Or be laughing and we'd hear it loud enough.
No. The idea of him marrying a disgusting commoner like me, he'd go into a full-blown rage.
Well, if we make it out of there, you're welcome to join us to the city whenever we make it back south. Based off what intel we've gathered, and by intel I mean the death of Charir's family, we've figured out that he's... probably been under our noses the whole time in that town.
Yeah, just Charir's family.
Yeah. Family.
Hey, that's what confirmed it for us in the end.
Yeah, just the family though. Not like my entire village and everything that my childhood
Or
had.
my fucking dad.
Shh, we're talking about my family right now. I'm kidding, Dan. I'm kidding.
If your path is going to lead you to Silas, and Scheherazade doesn't have something she wants me to do once I've dealt with this corruption, then I'll help you guys.
Oh my god, are you staying? Sorry, I'm okay.
Aww.
Any help you come in and out, no matter what, would be appreciated. I know that we're a gaggle of fucks, but I at
Wow,
least
speak for
try to
yourself.
point half of it to the fact most of us aren't even in our 20s.
Wait, how old are you?
Me? I just turned 19 earlier this year.
Who's the oldest?
Stops for a minute. Mentally or chronologically?
Damn.
Chronologically.
Aelin.
Except Aelin, he's an elf.
Alright then, Oswald.
How old is Oswald?
He's in his 20s.
And?
Early 20s?
I'm pretty sure it was early 20s.
Do you want to know the exact year? Would Wilk know the exact age?
Nah, he wouldn't. He barely
He
remembers his
wouldn't.
own age.
Yeah.
Just, she's fully clothed now. She just looks up at the sky. You sent me to kids?
By the way, honey, in your head,
You dick!
Susie's laughing.
What's so funny?
She's laughing too hard to answer you right now. Come back later.
Try again later.
Look, we do pretty good. Whenever we're not at each other's throats.
These last few days are really not proving you right.
Well, you get a bunch of idiots who are either alchemically altered or going through puberty together and fuck with their heads and their tragic backstories, then yeah, I don't think anything goes right. In our defense.
She's just still looking up at the sky.
You get the sensation you were here for a reason.
Why can't you ever send me to something easy?
You
Or at least
inherently
be
know.
honest.
You inherently know that easy would be boring, and you don't like that.
Whenever you're done, I'll take those gloves back. I'm gonna make sure Oswald doesn't spend another 6 hours scribbling into his book. The others are joined up for food.
She's gonna hold out the gloves and wait for you to grab onto them.
I'll take them.
She's gonna look at you still holding onto them. I hope you're prepared to deal with Scheherazade. She just leaves the tent.
I mean, I've met her personally, so I hope so too. I'll then make my way to Oswald's tent to make sure he doesn't get lost in it with Lufa.
Oswald, what are you doing?
The scene that Wilk sees as he opens the door is Oswald with his back to him, still scribbling away in the notebook, and Lufa, looking exasperated, poking him with, like, dried rations, and they just glorp into him. She's at least making sure he's eating.
Oswald.
He is not responding to you.
Oswald! Lufa, what's going on in his head? What's he drawing as I get closer?
She ushers you forward.
I look at what you're drawing.
You see, at this point he's working on the fine details of it with an impossibly small piece of charcoal and other various dyes that he's basically just dipping the tips of his claws into at this point. It really strikes you somewhere deep inside because the first thing you notice is Fryn pulling a sword out of the chest of a large red-feathered bird kindred. And Oswald's face, as you look at it, it's kind of hard to read bird kindred faces, but you've been around him a while. He doesn't look upset. He doesn't look sad. He looks very calm and resolute.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
He puts a single dot in the middle of his father's eye, and then sets the book down to let the stuff kind of settle on it. Looks at him. Have you ever heard of exposure therapy?
Yeah.
That's what I
therapy.
went through last night. And honestly, I'm feeling better. It wasn't great, but my head's a bit clearer.
I don't think it works well for me, so I'm not gonna vouch for it, but if it
Doesn't work
helps you...
well for everyone. I think in your specific case, it wouldn't work at all.
Eyes drift to the paper. I know it's not my fault, but you have my apologies.
I know it's not my fault either. It's Silas.
Yeah. Hopefully everyone understands
Blaming you
that.
would be like blaming the smith of the sword.
And yeah, we shouldn't even blame Sledge or anyone. I don't even think she's doing it willingly. I don't think that's
Definitely
her in
not.
there.
She's undead. They never do it willingly. If she was doing it willingly, she'd be a cackling skeleton.
She's trapped in that body. Whenever they attuned for
probably.
the hunt, they called her name, and it worked. Your father's soul. Is everything good?
I don't know. Probably harvested by him.
Then we'll get it back.
Oh, I know we will. And if we don't, well, I wouldn't be surprised if my dad clawed his way out from inside.
We're finding it somewhat fascinating.
He can multitask.
Well, let's hope he doesn't have that trick where he can split into multiple clones like that swarm thing you picked up, otherwise we're doomed.
Oh, he definitely... If he's able to take all of my dad's abilities, we'd already be dead. My dad's very old.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll be over soon. I just gotta get dressed.
I'm waiting for you. I'm not going out there
Okay.
without you, and everyone will be eating.
Alright. He, goes over, puts on his pants and his shirt, straps on what other clothing accoutrements he has, picks up his hat, puts it on, and walks out, finally closing the sketchbook.
Are you attuned to the egg thing?
No.
Okay. Alright. Meanwhile, in the mess tent, basically, this is what happened. Aelin, you walked into, Lila slurping down whatever food they would put in front of her. You sit down and are served another plate of cardboard under eggs, which is just overly cooked toast and some questionable eggs, all mashed together with what you think might be some sort of meat. It's,
Miserable
again,
crunching.
not the greatest, but eventually Charir does come in, and he sort of sits on the opposite side, just as far away from you as he can.
Yup.
And then Aahana does eventually show up and also gets served the same thing, and eventually, a couple minutes past that, Oswald and Wilk do sort of show up.
He's not even gonna look up from his meal.
Settle in to eat.
So we all had messed up dreams?
Nice. I'm glad someone said something.
Yeah. That's what it seems to be.
Yeah, I think, well, judging by all your faces, I think I might be the only one that benefited from mine.
What was Lufa's?
I was a little busy to ask. I look at her. What was yours?
She looks. So while she's been busy, now that she no longer has to busy herself with you, she looks lost and very depressed. She doesn't want to talk about it.
Well, I had to watch my father die over and over again.
She nods.
Exposure therapy, turns out it works on me.
Whatever it was, I don't think it bothered Susie that much. I had her laughing earlier. So that's one of us good.
Is that why you were asking what was the laughing about?
Yeah. Thought I did that in my head. I'm still practicing on that part.
Was she laughing at me?
Laughing at the situation.
Knowing Susie, probably laughing at Wilk.
Probably. Any idea how Rhea's doing, Charir? She did look tired. Charir? Lost any food there?
What?
How's Rhea holding up from it?
I don't know. He turns back to his food.
Rhea? You can slap him if you like.
Crawling over the side of the table is Rhea, who finally, gets on top of the table. She looks at you and she just states simply, very simply, blunt to the core, I'm gonna kill the thing.
I think we all are.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Charir gives a single thumb up without, looking away from his food.
I don't want to get into Lusans because it makes me feel guilty, but there's one more person I haven't asked about.
What are we going to do?
What?
Kill the thing.
You guys keep responding to something I can't hear.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
We're gonna kill the thing. The broodmother.
Oh. Yeah, we are.
Well, here's something you can respond to, at least. Lila, how is yours?
I think I made him nervous.
Oh, good.
That sounds about right.
Susie talked to me about hers, and I went through a similar process. I guess it's those more magically inclined that can basically fight back in those things. Let's just say I had him wrapped up in my tentacles and slowly drowning in the ocean, and he didn't like it so much.
Aelin kind of
they sent
scoots
after
away.
me, at least.
That's good.
It was about my dad, but I killed him, so... Apparently, Susie's was more along the lines of having Wilk, turn to the dark side, quote-unquote. She said she does the quote-unquotes with her two of her tentacles. But she beat the living sense into you, and it was pretty fun for her.
Glad to see that elementals don't suffer as much, except for, well, two of them.
Apparently, Rhea had it pretty rough, but she's had a lot of loss lately.
Well, nothing's gonna keep it away from us, is it? No matter how dour?
Also, you should probably pay more attention and love Lusan a little bit more.
Yeah.
He's been concerned for a while.
He does go quiet when I get pissed, doesn't he?
How is he anyway? Louis-san?
Lift arm, he's clamped to my belt. He's upset about whether or not I picked him first. Lusan, you weren't my first choice, but you were the right choice, okay? Stone unclamps. Falls.
Can I try to catch it?
Sure. He just falls onto the bench, so...
I pick up the stone, I put it next to me while I'm eating, and I'm just petting the stone, telling him, in plant, don't worry, you're a good boy, Louis-san, so you all just hear He opens his mouth, just leaves rustling, wood creaking.
That's never gonna not be weird.
Where does he clamp onto the belt? Because
So it's a stone that is wrapped in vines, basically.
like the front of the belt, the side of the belt.
Like usually the side. He can do it
Okay,
on
because
the
I
front, just on the
imagined
back.
him reaching out to cup and him being at the front of the belt. I'm like, you fail your dexterity roll and cup his balls gently.
Jesus Christ.
I have claws. There wouldn't be anything gentle about it.
Cup his
Yeah,
balls
no, it was
painfully.
a bad. I got a little worried.
But yeah. No matter how dire, this thing is going to definitely fall at our hands. Look at you all. If it has to rely on getting into dreams just to fuck with us, it's doing its best to distract us, buy time, and make us second guess. And if it tries to do it again, I want you to cut through whatever veil it's given us, given our eyes.
That said, everyone, I forgot to do this earlier. Intelligence saving throw.
Luson.
I don't know what I expected.
14.
Luson, rolling good.
12.
10.
And
Four.
I will get loofahs.
Did anyone get above a 15?
I got a 20.
No.
Well,
Lila got
keep in mind
22.
we have a +1, so Charir, yours is technically 15.
Hey.
Yay.
Loofah fucking nat 20'd.
Anyone below a 15 gets a point of corruption. Lufa loses 2.
Oh shit.
Hey. She's down to 1 point now.
Oh wait, I lose a point? Sweet.
No,
you gain.
Oh.
you don't
No.
lose it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Anyone who got below a
Be
15
right back.
gains
Gained
1,
8 points.
and since
but
she got a nat 20, she loses 2. Okay,
just
I see.
to be, yeah.
She desperately needed it.
She did.
Someone just said they'd be right back.
It was rough.
Yeah.
Rough.
Oh.
Without even asking if she wanted him to, Aelin's just gonna finish eating, wipe his hands down, and go to start doing Aahana's hair. Slight of
She's just
hand,
gonna let him.
Alright. You do a
Hey,
good
the
job.
highest roll of today.
Woo.
Oswald's going to pull out his book and start flipping through it, but before that, he's going to look at Charir and try and figure out how he's doing. Would that be insight?
Sure.
Yeah. If he allows it, at least. But he does.
Yeah.
7.
You know nothing.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
In fact, he looks fine.
It looks great.
He almost looks like he's taking, like, nah, he didn't get a nat 1, but he got low. So he looks fine.
Yeah, he looked. You know,
I
he's
can't
a
tell if the
little
dream
worse to wear.
affected him, but something that was said a few sessions ago has been rattling around in the very back of Oswald's mind, and now that his head is clear, it can bounce around in the front.
Sure.
So Oswald takes out his sketchbook. I imagine he's not like sitting right across from Charir, but I'm assuming on the other side of the table, maybe 3
Yeah.
spaces down. So he flips out to the double page spread now of what he was drawing. Said, hey, Charir, I think you might want to see the finished picture. I think there was a misunderstanding. And he slides it along. It comes to rest, and you see a very familiar scene of a humanoid bird getting stabbed by a horned individual, but it's a different bird, and it is not you.
Huh.
I was a
Sorry
little
for
too shaken up to
misunderstanding.
realize what you had said before, but I never thought you were going to do that.
Well, thank you for giving me the benefit of the doubt on that one. Thank you for giving me the benefit of the doubt that I wouldn't kill one of my friends.
Get fucked.
He doesn't respond. I did.
Lila slaps your face a little bit, Aelin.
Come on, I was being nice.
Not everyone understands that you're swearing at them means you love them.
Is Aelin currently wearing his armor?
Yeah.
Damn, so that doesn't hit.
Close. It clatters nearby. It lands in his food. There you go.
It thumps against his shoulder pad.
Honestly, even if it was just his... If he was unarmored, he'd have a fucking AC of 15 because of his dex.
He still feels it. Still hits his shoulder.
Quit throwing stuff at me.
flipping through the book, just offhandedly.
For someone who was just kind of on thin ice, you're awfully blasé about everything.
Before we get
No,
into
he's
fighting
not.
again,
This
Oh,
is
you're
just the way
talking
he
about
acts to try to like fucking not let people realize he's being fucking affected. Look at him. He is
I
affected.
know. I
Look.
know, that's why I'm throwing a stone at him and not a knife.
Either way, you would have missed.
I have a question. This thing hates Silas so much, why is it using everything Silas has done to us as leverage against us?
I think it's upset at us for not taking its deal right away. So, I need to explain something. Aahana,
Yes.
have you figured out what sort of thing I am yet?
You're something that uses monster abilities.
Yeah, I'm a Primalist, so like how you're a Valkyrie, I'm like that for Elentheril, kind of. I'm not directly chosen by Elentheril, but details. When I defeat a monster, I can gain some of its essence to have its abilities. I got an ability from the big scythe thing. It was called a Brood Monitor. And as part of it, I sort of gained some knowledge about their life cycle. The thing we're fighting, I understand why Lila was worried. It's unkillable and ancient. We can kill it, but in a few years it'll just recorporate.
That's nice.
Probably not here. And by that time we'll have killed Silas and all this stuff he won't be in control of it anymore. This thing views itself basically like a creator. So imagine if someone said it was going to kill Sahara. Sahara would just laugh it off. It views us as beneath it.
Well, by that logic, we are.
Then how do we stop it?
Oh,
With a
kill
good
the fuck out of
plan.
it.
Which means we need to talk about what happened yesterday. We've learned a bit more about these things and what we'll be dealing with. We can figure out a better way of approaching it.
Definitely it's minions, but with a good plan, do we have anyone capable of trapping something as powerful as it, even if we do beat the shit out of it? Or is that going to be our dwarf friend?
Munch, munch, munch. Nope.
I mean, again, I think we can kill it. It would just make a new body again. I'm trying to find out more details. It was sort of just a feeling. He's gonna try and investigate in the book to see if there's any mention of Eldronga.
There is no mention of Eldronga.
Well, shit, my dad never found these.
They are not from this world, and you know that, so.
Huh.
They're creatures that live between worlds. And if it'll just come back, even if we get rid of a corporeal form, then we need a way to bind its soul essence.
Aelin
All
raises
that
his hand.
doesn't matter if we can't get to it.
Exactly.
Yeah, what about points at Aelin?
Hey, could have just,
Oh,
you know,
shit.
Adrian.
Though it did say it had more power than this Yengal. Maybe you should ask Adrian if he can, if he could seal it.
Yes, why don't you tap into Adrian, the person that hasn't talked to you since you made a deal with another creature?
In fact,
Are
it's
you
really
even-
that night.
Yes. Why don't you reap what you've sown, young man?
Are you even on good terms anymore?
I don't think I've ever been on good terms with him. I mean, the guy set me on fire, 2 months after meeting? Maybe less. But I'll go speak to him. He says as
that
he
logic.
finishes up her hair and just walks straight out the tent.
As,
Oh god, here we go.
as he leaves, I look to the others. So while it's a great plan, are we so certain we want to give Wrath the power of that thing? Because if
I
it makes
would
him
say
strong
no.
enough to unbind himself, then he's probably going to kill a lot of people.
I'd say that's a bad idea for multiple reasons. I mean, we really don't even know what this thing really wants. All we know is it's assaulting this area. So, knowing this, it could throw off in a whole, I don't know, ecosystem or something.
Even if destroying it is only temporary, it's better to try and get rid of the corruption here, even for a little while. Because by the time it comes back, we should be stronger and we'll know better how to approach it. We need to go over the things we learned yesterday and iron out strategies.
There's another.
Sorry, I got a call, so I had to dip out for a second.
There's another thing that we're missing. We were sent here to deal with an issue, yes, but the goblins were fine here because they're supposed to be holding something back. So how long has this thing been here? What tricks were they using? How did it finally beat through, if that's the case?
I'm gonna turn to. I'm assuming there's just a goblin sitting next to me.
What are you talking about, honey? Real quick.
I thought the goblins were here to keep something away from the dwarves.
This was just a city.
This was
They
just a
they
city.
were put
Okay.
here to keep the goblins away from the dwarves.
Oh, Jesus, okay. I misunderstood something at some point
It's all
then.
good.
My apologies.
That is a good point. We don't actually know how long this has been going on. Anyway, what I have learned is, like I said, they're all everything we've been fighting, aside from the Dark Mantles and the Dark Grell, which was a different form of life, they're all the same form of life. The ones we're fighting are the larval and nymph forms.
And they're all susceptible to radiant.
Yeah, I don't know. I really wish that my father had found them before. I've always
Aahana.
dreamed of fighting something that he hadn't, but
Intelligence check for me.
Oh, sure. Not our best stat, but
With a 19, they are definitely unable to really get back onto the hollowed ground. If you can't kill it, you could drive it off. If you could protect the dwarf long enough. And once he does go in. Instead of then just like solving it for 9 years, you could solve this area's problem permanently.
I know that the hollowed ground basically can keep it away. That's why the dwarf keeps hollowing the ground. And why the darkness didn't just reclaim whatever land we got back from it whenever we ran into. If we can get the dwarf in there, get the ground hollowed, even if we destroy the body and it comes back, it won't be able to come back here.
That's my only
you're
complaint.
right. I hadn't been thinking straight. I apologize, Aahana. You suggested hollowing a lot of that, and I said no because I thought it might have been able to overpower it, but it seems their ability to naturally desecrate ground while it's constant is weaker than the spell.
Stronger
Sure,
than
My
its
consecration isn't permanent in the way that hollowed is. It could buy us some time if I threw it down, or at least push them back to give us some space.
Can't we also surround it completely in hollowed ground and entrap it in that case so it never comes back? Or do you think it'd be able to reach through?
Hollowing even a small part of ground, the ritual takes, I think, 12 hours?
If not longer, but this dwarf's good at it.
Even then, that's why we had to spend the entire day out there protecting him.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be feasible to surround it unless we had, like, I don't know, a dozen people who could hollow ground.
That being said, I don't see a way to fully trap it outside of its influence if it's giving us dreams while we're sleeping on hollowed ground. It'd just find a way out.
I feel like that might be because there's residual influence from it that's too deep-rooted for the hollow to get rid of. Have you noticed your head feeling fuzzy since coming in here?
Now that I think about it.
Insight everyone on yourselves.
18.
not sure what the fuck he's talking about. Everyone else, yeah, you feel it. Something's wrong.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think I was only able to tell because it's only happened twice for me. Right before we went into the cave, I started feeling this weird buzzing noise, like there was an insect in my head. And then the dwarf blessed us and it went away, and now it came back this morning.
It's like an ever-present watcher. It has been shortening my temper.
And then there's no way of telling, other than them purging what little corruption they can. But even after they cleanse us, it's still there, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you need a higher level. I think what they were doing was just preventing it. The way these kind of things, it's almost like they, you know, the way insects like termites exist in this world, right? Do termites exist in this world, Shay?
She says yes. You literally asked a question the moment she took her headset off to use the bathroom. So.
I'm sorry.
As you always do.
I wasn't sure because I know horses don't exist in this world, so I have to ask with normal-ass animals. You know how termites will slowly worm their way through the foundation, like, not the foundations, but the beams and wooden structure of houses?
Yeah.
I think this does that with everything. The ground, the air, the water, and the soul.
It'll be quite some time before all the corruption is fully gone. Even if we destroy it.
Could take years. About as long as it would take to get back and start it all up again. In a different place.
Hopefully by then we'll have gotten rid of Silas and it won't really, care.
That's true. It is doing this for multiple reasons. One of them seems to be to Unthul, which in part is due to Silas. If we do take care of that issue, it might not care as much because it's not going to want to be here. It doesn't want to come back to where it's been killed. Any animal wouldn't return to a place. Birds flock just to figure out why things happened as they did. Crows, ravens. Be right back.
Damn it, I was about to ask him a question. While he's getting some bites of food down, I have to ask you, Aahana, because the others have seen me do it, but I need to ask, how strong is your stomach?
Pretty strong.
Because if I decide to go that way, what I do in that cave is going to be pretty disturbing.
I've dealt with terrible things before.
Yes, but how often in the shape of a man?
She lived where Silas was. What do you think?
Yeah, but this is a different brand. This is a different breed of horrible. Yeah, so now that you've swallowed that bite of bread, Wilk, I want to ask two things. As a fellow, well, I guess not monster enthusiast, but as a monster hunter, do you think these things are immune or resistant to acid?
The point of acid is that there really isn't much of any sort of resistances to such things, and based off of what we fought, no. Perhaps the creature itself, the Dark Grell, which isn't even one of them to begin with, might be resistant to its own brand, but I doubt that.
Okay, so the other question I have, this is just because you've taken a leadership role and I feel like I need to ask something like this. Do I have your permission to show the thing in that cave just how terrifying a Primalist can be?
It's been in your head, it already knows.
I don't think it does, because I don't think you do yet.
All I ask from you, Charir, you and Lufa, is to keep sturdy heads on your shoulders and to keep a stern eye forward. We can't panic anymore.
Oh, okay. I'll keep a stern eye forward, right, Oswald?
Yeah, exactly.
Did I say Charir? Sorry.
Yeah, you did.
Oswald and Lufa. That's what
And
I
also,
meant.
I love my friends.
So I'll take that as a yes. Okay.
We need to talk tactics, though. Now we know that that thing uses swarms. We need to be better prepared on how to deal with them.
That's part of what I'm going through. So I gained blind sight from the dark mantle. He sort of shakes his feathers and you see opening up I think they have 6 spectral blue eyes around his neck, like how the red eyes of the dark mantle are. So I'll be able to help deal with the dark mantles.
If
I
you and
also-
Lufa both can see in the dark, then the dark mantle should be your main priority.
Yes, I can also. I have the ability from the Kelpsy viscous composition. So he picks up a piece of egg or something and just drops it on his hand, and it just slurps in. And I got even more acid from the Grell, so anything that latches onto me is going to die very quickly.
That's good.
So-
I also prepared my day rune, so I'll be able to deal things in swarms as well.
Me and Lufa will work hard to take care of the swarms.
At a distance at that. Yes.
I'll make sure to talk specifically with Aelin about this. But if anything attaches to your face, I learned down in the dark roads when we had to deal with those whatever they were. Don't bother ripping it off your face. Either it or something else will just replace it.
Yeah,
Just
I was wondering why.
stab at it.
I was wondering why you guys were all doing that.
Because
I
I was
couldn't
panicking and had several concussions.
Aelin, did you hear that?
Aelin's
Aelin went
outside.
outside.
He
Aelin,
went
where
back to
are
his
you?
tent.
Shouting at him that side, yeah. I just didn't want to shout.
Oh, I can. Aelin!
Absolutely no
Can we
response.
switch to
Fuck
can
you
we
guys.
switch to Aelin now for a second? Because
Yeah.
he has been trying to do a thing.
We were waiting
Bad.
for you to come back. We didn't know if you'd come back yet.
All right, Aelin, you stepped outside a while ago, so you step outside. Roll religion.
Gotta fucking find it first. There it is.
As you attempt to
Oh,
contact
these rolls.
Wrath and fail.
Can I stay out of combat this session?
Those are your rolls, man.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. I think you have to do an intelligence save. Did you do one?
Yes.
Okay, good.
think so.
I also got a 4.
I didn't know exactly when you left.
It is,
Are you just gonna stand out there, or are you gonna try again? What are you gonna do?
you know what? He's gonna get fucking angry. And he's gonna try and harness the anger of watching his mother get stabbed however many times he did in that fucking dreamscape. And
Uh-huh.
try again. Come on, rolls.
Oh god, that'd be awful because you'd forget
Alright.
every time and then remember them all simultaneously when you woke up.
Oh
Oh,
yeah. So with a 14, you feel that icy, cold grip on your heart as you are pulled deep into your mind. And the first thing you notice is the anger.
Adrian?
You are in darkness, surrounded by fire, flames, and the screams of souls. And all
Well,
you
at least
feel is
acknowledge me.
anger.
Right then, you prick. Are you gonna come speak to me or what?
So the first thing that happens is I want you to take away 5 points of health as your chest is now on fire again because that brand on your chest is now flaming.
Kind of patting at himself. Hot, 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 hot.
The disapproval, disappointment, and anger are intense still.
You know, you can actually speak to me. You don't have to do that.
Take another 5 points of fire damage as once again you speak out towards the creature who has allowed you to gain a sliver of power from him and now you are forever in the debt of.
All right then. I suppose you won't be speaking. That's gonna make having a conversation awful
I'm
difficult,
gonna need
you
you
know.
to make an intelligence saving throw.
12.
It's gonna murder you.
You are forced to your knees by by something you don't understand. Your head touches the ground, the fiery hot ground. And there's an intense fear that grips you as a growling voice is heard from the void.
All right, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I mean, let's be honest, it's kind of in character for me to do.
Oh my god.
This man is gonna die.
Take another 10 points of fire damage.
Oh my god.
He doesn't
As
wanna
like your
leave.
you feel your clothes and hair burn away. And it's just your skin on fire.
God.
This man just-
Why?
Shit, I'm sorry!
Are you?
Look, I only called upon you because I need a favor. Yes, I'm fucking sorry. But how? Hey, do you want to kill them all? I'll wipe out the entire fucking village if you want me to.
Jesus Christ.
And this is why I shouldn't have made you what you are. Worthless. Unable to even try to show reverence towards something greater than yourself.
I mean, I've sacrificed people to you. Is that not enough?
Strip this power away from you. Leave you weaker. Worthless. More worthless.
Because I've got quite a long life left to live, and that's a lot of sacrifices to you.
You start feeling that tugging as though he is starting to pull that power he granted you away. And it's
Wait.
more painful than the burning was.
Wait. I need that. They'll die without it.
Then show some fucking reverence.
All right. He will actually voluntarily, put his hands in front of him as if bowing more than he already is. Oh, great, wise, and powerful Adrian. I am your humble servant. And I called upon you to not ask a favor per se, but also ask a favor.
Why makes you think I deserve a favor right now?
I know that I don't.
Why don't you crawl back to that one creature you just decided to make a pact with?
Oh, I was never going to honor that. I was going to kill it in the end anyway.
Piece of shit.
And I was going to dedicate its soul to you. But
By the
that's
way, are
actually
you
why I
being
shouted
sincere
at you.
right now? Because he would tell.
Oh yeah, he had absolutely no intention of being all pally-pally with the thing.
I'm just making sure. No, I meant like the actual oh great and powerful thing.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
He's tired of being burned. If we were to send that thing to you, and I'm not saying that there's any doubt in my mind that you could, but would you be able to trap him?
I will spend an eternity killing that thing over and over in the most glorious battle.
Now you see? That's why I asked you to be...
You don't have the power to send him to me.
Don't I just have to call out your name?
Is not from this world. However, if you die, I'll clear up that problem your friends are having. I promise.
So what you're saying
And
is...
with that, you are booted from his realm once more, and are now like on your back, smoking on the ground. Like your clothes and armor is still intact, but the pain and like the burning from the print on your chest is very intense. And yes, you have lost that much health.
I think
She's
he's
just
not
kinda
talking to
lying there.
Adrian.
Ah, that was feckin' rude. I was halfway through a sentence. Well, I
Take
suppose this is
5
gonna
more
be it
points of fire damage.
His hair is on fire.
He'll take his time to get back up and meander back to the food tent, kind of contemplating what he has to do. He said he can do it.
What did he say exactly?
He said that he's way more powerful than whatever the hell it is we're up against. And that he'll make it fight in the most... What was his exact words? Something about battles. But, aye, torture, basically. But he can do it.
You're not fully lying, but yeah, deception.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to find it. There it is.
Oswald. I mean, it doesn't feel right, but he looks
Fuck
like
you,
he's
Charir.
telling the truth. Wilk, he's not telling the full truth. Charir, that bitch is
To,
lying, but not like
to
fully
quote-
lying. You know for certain that he's being half truthy about this part. Something fucked up.
I call bullshit. Something
Despite
happened. He's not
rolling
being
low
entirely honest.
on the inside and not knowing what he's lying about, to quote a song that I've heard played too many fucking times. I know you're lying, cause your lips are moving.
It's true. Yeah,
Fucking
Charir
rude.
just kind of chimes in.
Oh, I'm rude, am I?
Right.
What's the rest of it?
Yeah, Charir basically he's not telling the truth about something there. Several things probably. But it's very
The rest
clear.
of it doesn't concern you. That's between me and Adrian.
Isn't
Don't
that
you
what you
worry
said
yourselves.
before you tried to kill me?
We need
No.
everything this time, Aelin. I'm sorry if that upsets you.
Hey, Lila, are
Alright,
you able
fine.
to tell what he's hiding?
You think I'm bound at all to that fucking creature? You're crazy.
No, but I think you could read Aelin's thoughts.
That's
Look.
intrusive.
I think he got his ass kicked a little bit there. And I
More than
think
a
there
little.
was probably something else that he's a little more concerned about telling you for some reason.
Huh.
I think he doesn't trust you lot.
Really?
No, no.
That's a news flash.
Actually,
He
I
finally
was going
actually
to ask
looks
you all
over
to
at
trust
him.
me. All of you. Yes, including you, Charir. Just trust me on this one.
You said that last time. You swore that you wouldn't hurt me.
Yeah, no, you made a promise to me that you wouldn't hurt Charir and then stabbed him the next day. I'm sorry, we can't trust you anymore.
No.
Aelin,
You've
come here.
exhausted that.
You-
She's holding out her hand to you.
What do you want me to put in there?
Just touch my hand.
Touch me.
Fuck you, Charir.
Internally,
Alright, you'll
internally he's
reach out
screaming.
and touch a hand.
She's gonna grab it. I'm very
Crap.
sorry for threatening you. Whatever this thing is has shortened my temper, and that was uncalled for.
Nah, it was kind of called for.
You also look a little rough around the edges.
Ah, thank
He
you.
is steaming, by the way. When he walked back in, he was steaming.
Yeah.
Literally.
Oh, I was gonna bandage him up after he finally told us the truth, but okay.
I wasn't expecting you to do that, but it's fine.
Alright,
We
look,
need him in
I
top
haven't
shape
been-
anyways, and he's probably not going to tell us everything.
Come on, Aelin, take off your shirt and tell us the truth. I'm gonna bandage you up.
I don't need bandages, I'm fine, honest.
Take off your shirt.
Alright, fine.
Trust them, lad. Trust them. Trust them. Aelin,
never
just tell
said
them
I
everything.
didn't.
Tell them everything.
Fine. Adrian told me, he said as he trying to tug off his armor, that if I was to die, he'd sort all of your problems. Well, this problem, anyway. Let's face it, we are not equipped to deal with this at all. And it's either all of us die, or one of us.
You're not allowed to die, because I'll die!
Ah, I distinctly remember somebody saying that you could choose to be unbound from me.
I'm not willing to take that hit to my honor.
Stop throwing shit at me!
Then
Sure.
stop being an ass.
Honestly, I don't want Wrath to have anything from this. I don't know that being,
Well,
and I don't want to give it any power.
Would you rather Wrath have it, or it be wandering around here?
Huh.
He has a point.
The only thing I have an issue, because the Sea Angle are lawful creatures, they like their contracts, is that I don't need it growing strong enough to break out of a contract it never wanted to begin with.
Well, I don't know if that has. I'm pretty sure it would honor a contract even if it had the power to break out of it because of what they are. Don't take my word for that, but that seems to be how they play.
Also, do we know how much devastation that would cause if Wrath came here to
You
fight
guys
it?
have no idea.
Oh, it would probably destroy everything, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I doubt I would go after everyone here in particular.
I don't think it would do it on purpose.
I think that she's mentioning collateral damage.
Yeah, that's all it would be. It'd be collateral.
Yeah, but
I've
collateral
had an idea. Aahana here, I prepared the things to cover his burns. Can you just apply them while I'm looking something up? And I'm gonna just roll the med kit to heal him, and then I'm gonna look something up. There's med kit. Add your level, Aelin.
Thank you.
I'm going to look up the entry in the book about Harvest Watchers,
Uh-huh.
which I'm assuming not very hard to find, but still gonna roll. I'm looking to see if there's anything that my father looked into about the limits of their soul grab ability.
I mean, it's what is written.
Because it doesn't say anything about a creature being too powerful.
Nope. But they're also not the most powerful creatures. They are powerful in their own right. But they wouldn't be able to win a fight against a dragon. So.
Are you saying those things or Lufa?
Harvest Watchers.
Harvest Watchers, alright. I know Lufa, as a Harvest Watcher, can grab a creature's soul after it's died and essentially burn it for fuel.
Yep.
But I don't know if it would be if it would apply to something like this. Do you have any inherent knowledge of it, Lufa? Does that seem like something that would just destroy you?
They might be burning their fuel, Oswald, and even if it is too much, surely they don't completely destroy the soul. That would make them. And I'm slowly looking towards Lufa.
Lufa's like seeming to think about it. She's gonna then take out her notepad and write down, "That soul's not from this world. I can't use it."
Damn.
I know we all want a permanent solution to this.
Temporary.
But the fact of the matter is, temporary is probably all we're going to get. I don't want some being that will gladly torture its people or maybe destroy the area coming in, doing a whole bunch of damage, just to stop one thing that might not even care to come back if once Silas is stopped and Durinthazal is no longer being driven mad.
Duthul.
Sorry.
You're good.
I understand what you're saying, but I do want to at least give props to Adrian. I've only ever seen him torture Aelin, and he very much has deserved it because he keeps yelling at and insulting the embodiment of wrath, which you kind of just have to get burned at that point because you're stupid.
To be fair, though...
And against Adrian, he chose Aelin as his faithful.
There's a reason behind that we can't tell you, I'm afraid, until we
Yeah,
swear you in.
yeah.
Well, it's once again another powerful being I know nothing about. I made no deals with this voice. I'll make no deals with him.
I think that Aahana has a point.
Aelin, in the back of your brain, you can just hear your lord scream, "I don't want her!"
He said he doesn't want you.
I don't care.
You should. He's quite a nice fella when you get to know him.
I think that Aahana has a point. In that, I mean, if anything, looking at the world, it's probably better that we don't mess up the status quo. Kind of look at how things have gone when Duthul is crazy, I guess. Like that threw everything off, even things that didn't directly have a connection with him. So maybe temporarily killing this thing would be a better solution than even killing it permanently, because who knows what effect that might have, that one of Duel's chosen or whatever might be banished or dead or completely gone from the world.
Sharir's
Just
right. Something
looking at it
that
from
powerful.
a long-term thought on it.
I think it would inherently be a good thing because this is a dimensional invasive species that's not meant to exist in this world, but I get what you're saying.
Well, wasn't it
it's
Lila
already a-
that said he's faithful or whatever to the Lord of the Deep?
And not just that, think about it. It's been here for this long. It may have already affected the environment or the ecosystem or whatever enough that maybe bad things would happen with it gone. I'm just offering a long-term view.
They
I
go out
get
of their
it.
way to destroy planets.
And besides,
Lila also said that her father doesn't even like them, he just uses them, and if he's using them because he's corrupted, then that's even more reason to get rid of it.
I thought she was talking about the little creatures on the what are they called?
The Eldronga are what this broodmother is.
Yeah.
The Dark Grell and
They're
those
baby
things,
bird mothers.
the Dark Grell and the brood monitors, what you called it, Oswald, those things are probably directly from Duunthul. They aren't the Eldronga. He's
No. The brood monitor is an Eldronga. That's one of their life stages. The Dark Grell and the Dark Mantles are not. They're directly from Duunthul. All of the Eldronga essentially are like cancer on this world. It doesn't matter how long they've been here. Getting rid of them would be a good thing. But that doesn't matter because we're currently not equipped to get rid of them permanently. So yeah, we should stop talking about permanent solutions and stop talking about how we should stop talking about permanent solutions and start talking about temporary solutions.
We were.
No, we've been talking about how we shouldn't be talking about long-term solutions for the past 20 minutes.
I was trying to talk about tactics, Oswald. You're the one who brought up permanently getting rid of it.
Yeah, I explored an idea, I was done, and now we need to move on.
In terms of tactics, I'll out my voice. There was another thing to deal with back there. It's on the opposite side of the brood monitor. I suggest, similar to before, we focus down the dark monitors, but this time, Aahana, I suggest you fly straight into the heart of the creature and just decimate it with Sahara's fury.
I can do that, but I won't leave anyone to be getting squirmed if other people aren't going to be making sure to try and cover each other. That's what I was trying to talk about. Yes. We attack the Dark Mantles instead of pulling them off. Not the Dark Mantles, whatever those... Were they nymphs? Whatever was attached to our faces.
I think. The ones
Both of them attached. Both of them attached.
Both of them attached, but I think it was the nymphs that blinded us.
No,
don't worry about pulling those off your face. Just attack them.
Yeah, me and Lufa will handle the Dark Mantles.
Yeah. Lufa and Oswald, if you have blind sight, your main goal is going to be the Dark Mantles, and then after those are destroyed, Lufa, I want you trying to hit as many of the nymphs as you can, the larva, if you can get as many of those, of course. And then if anyone's getting swarmed, I need to know other people are going to be going to them to help. Oswald, do you still have your healing mist?
I'm still in the midst of choosing my kit. Is that a good thing, or...?
I would say having that healing mist is probably going to be very helpful.
Because at this point, I can either choose between having the healing mist or having an attacking ability. So if I don't choose that, I'd have to stick near you at all times to get your Crusader's Mantle, if you can even have it up.
Your attacking ability might be a good idea. But then again...
Because I currently have, to combat all the things that can latch on, I have the ability to pull them into my body from the Kelpsy. I have the additional acid damage from the Dark Grell, so I'll just dissolve everything in one turn. And I have the Blind Sight from the Dark Mantle. I can only have 4 abilities active, so what would be better, the radius healing or the attack? Because I can still attack with my staff. I'm no slouch with a staff.
If I use my Crusader's Mantle, I need that same power to use Mass Healing Word. So one of us needs to be able to heal at least a part of the group.
Gotcha. Okay. And with that, a bunch of cyan flower buds appear on his neck and fade.
I'm going to be trying to save most of my vigor to use explosions of cold to kill any swarms that are still approaching us, so hopefully I won't have to use them to use my Beatha rune. If I keep using that, it'll be difficult otherwise, and I only have so many spell slots. I'm not that good with Valkyrie just yet. But I can rubber band if things happen.
Yeah.
I know either me and Charir will probably be the best ones to get swarmed. We can take a hit.
Lufa and
Although,
I can also be swarmed with my build out right now.
although I can't protect people with my reaction while I'm blinded. I have to be able to see people to negate hurt.
The way that Charir fights, it'd be better for him to hang near the middle of the group.
Yeah, or right behind somebody, because then I can help them and then also keep attacking. I can take hits if I need to, but it's probably better for all the things that I can do if I can see.
I feel like until all the nymphs are dead, being blinded is just something we're all gonna have to put up with.
That's why me and Lufa will work as hard as we can to kill them as quickly as possible. But are you able to carry Charir?
No, but she is able to carry
Lucent. Ride on
Lucent.
her. I mean,
I can basically carry any of you and fly.
Because honestly, with him backing you up, I think it'd be very important. You are the anchor we need to fight around in this particular formation. I think having him there to back you up would be the most important, so he can help keep things off of you.
I think that's a good idea.
We can all handle ourselves.
I would basically say Charir, just as we enter the mine, just get on my back, and we'll stick together.
All right.
And stay prepared. If things go as we expect. The first creature was great at disabling us harshly, quickly, while it engulfed us in swarms. The second one we faced enhanced the swarms to beat us down, while it will slow itself. That tells me this thing, swarms or no swarms, might be capable of disabling us in a different way. Be it affecting our minds or otherwise, similar to the creature that's in control.
Oh, right. Full disclosure, I should probably mention this. The blind sight I got from the dark mantle does not work if I'm deafened. So if somebody's deafening me, I cannot see.
I don't think anything went for our ears. Just our eyes and our mouths.
Actually, the first one screeched a long
Yeah, but I don't think
time.
there's any other growls. The
No,
dark
I think that
mantles
was an outlier.
technically were we deaf when the dark mantles clamped over us? Were we considered deafened?
No, only
You're just
over.
blinded.
We were not deafened, but we were mostly muted. It was difficult to get words out.
Blind
Yeah,
and
it was-
muted. We were
exactly.
suffocating.
Silenced, if anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we were not. We could hear.
But yeah, so I should be able to handle the dark mantles pretty well, and me and Lufa will focus on the nymphs and the larvae.
I will say, Aelin and Wilk, I want you guys to be focusing on if anyone gets swarmed, since you're our fastest hitters.
Hey, gotcha.
So if Oswald and Lufa are focusing on making sure we're not all going blind, me and Charir can focus on whatever big thing is happening, and you two will be focusing on any swarms.
Okay, what should we do if I'm trying to think of the terms. I'm trying to describe this in any way other than video game terms. If you're fighting a large thing or a huge thing, and we're fighting the small things, and a medium-sized thing comes in, something more powerful than the others, but less powerful than the biggest thing, who should break off to deal with that? Not just you. We need to do this in teams.
I could probably.
No, you need to stay near Aahana at all times.
I have Lucent to assist me in that regards.
The bad
if I
thing is
need,
gonna
Aelin
be
can go between and adapt with us.
exactly. The bad thing is gonna be we won't exactly know until we run into it. It'll depend on how well I'm handling whatever big thing is attacking. If I have it under control, Charir could go after the any new thing. If we don't have it under control, Wilk could go after it and Aelin could assist. Or if every nymph and dark mantle is basically dead, and you guys are just picking off the larva, then Lufa and Oswald could go after it, or all of you could go after it. It'll just depend on what exactly is happening in that moment, sadly
Right.
enough.
And I know this is an
They're
oddly
serving
specific
lunch now, by the way.
question, but it's happened to us before, so we need to have a plan. If something suddenly sneaks up behind us or teleports behind us, what do we do?
Focus it down immediately.
No,
Gets food.
we distance ourselves so we can. We tried to do that before, and I immediately got beaten to a bloody pulp.
It happened in the moment it teleported to you. We had no choice or way to get rid of that. And
I
then
had a
promptly
split second
after
I
I
coulda
got
ran.
to it, I took it down in just 3 swings. Beat it down.
Alright. I will remind everyone, I did not have room for my revivifies, so if I get knocked down and you see it, I need help.
That's the biggest thing. Sight. That's why those dark mantles need to be brought down immediately.
If anything teleports behind us, whoever is either the most armored or the quickest would probably be the best to go against it. If hopefully they can outmaneuver it or take the beating. If there's enough room, I can
Alright.
start trying to actually fly around battlefields.
They can fly too, though. Just be prepared.
Yeah, the larvae at least have a flight speed of about... Is it the larvae or the nymphs that have the flight speed?
They both do.
They both do.
Oh yeah, no, they were starting to fly over
They're
the guts.
airborne.
Yeah, they have 50 feet movement speed. They can move about 50 feet per every, 6
6
seconds.
or so. Yeah.
I know it's a
The
weird
main-
way of measuring it, but that's how it's written in the book, so...
The main thing we need to do is just stick together and have each other's backs. We didn't do terrible. We just got caught by surprise by everything that got thrown at us. We survived what happened yesterday. Going in with a better strategy like we just came up with, I feel as if though we'll do much better this time around. And if we
Okay.
happen to get to the brood mother today, I don't know if we've spent a really long time talking, but going back into the mine, we just hit it with everything that we can.
Yep.
Sounds like we've got a pretty decent strategy.
Spearhead it. Don't get distracted by everything extra. That's the whole point of them being there, is to scatter our forces. Now let's get a move on.
One last thing, if anyone's getting low, call out to me for a sanctuary. It can at least stop them from hitting you until you can get into either a better position or get healed.
Gotcha.
Are you guys heading in then finally?
Yep, I'm gonna use
Yes,
the bathroom one more
finally.
time though before going
Uh-huh.
in.
Look, it was a really bad battle. We had to iron out the details.
All right, let's get everyone into the map and make sure it's working still. It was working earlier. It should still be working.
Now, I do have 60-foot blind sight now, so I'm sorry to ruin that part for me.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
It's more ruined on your end. You're fine. Plus, you'll see.
I can turn, I can see in the cone.
How long is the blind sight?
60 feet. As we get in, he shakes his feathers again, and the blue eyes start glowing, so we can actually see.
You should be able to see now.
Yee.
Is everyone in? Can they see? Can they move?
So far, I can, yeah.
Yeah.
Problem child?
That's you, Charir.
I am not the problem child.
Yes, you
Haven't
are.
answered me yet.
Because I wasn't listening. Duh.
Can you
Hence
move?
problem child.
Turn?
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
cool.
I moved earlier, so that's why I didn't think you were talking to me.
I can't see everything. I'm
Okay.
blind.
That's why I didn't assume. I was like, it's clearly that she's not talking to me. Oh, she is.
You guys can see the flickering. Is it
Yep.
active?
I can see it.
Ye.
All
Yep.
right, you guys are free to do what you want. Hey, I need to change the music. Ah,
I don't know, I'm for it.
I mean, it sounds like a Zelda dungeon theme.
Alright. I had to make sure everybody had their healing, long rest, all my supplies are back.
Charir, get on my back.
He does so.
Should we take the shorter path this time? Or do we want
Yeah.
to check to see if there's anything moved into that cavern?
I suggest the shorter path myself.
Boop.
Me and Lufa should likely be scouts since we have blind sight right now.
Feel free to move ahead.
Which
What's
path
that?
should we go?
Just if you see anything,
East.
get behind me.
Not
East,
that one.
so
That one's a
Not
dead
that
end.
one.
The second entrance into the caverns, yes, there you go.
Yeah, my player had to scroll down to see things. Hold on.
Lufa, make sure you react if you see anything in this darkness up ahead.
Is there anything close, Lufa?
she makes a confused motion. Things are moving, but she's not sure where. The echoes are not fun.
It's either too complex or too many things moving for her to get a clear picture. It's the same reaction she had when we were trying to find the thing in the water.
Stay cautious then. Watch these drops. Step.
Watch these
Sound of
drops.
him stepping
Yoda
and
death
falling
noise.
on his ass.
Just gently slithers down 10-foot drop.
By the way, since we're far away from... Well, no, I shouldn't talk so loud. Actually, they know we're here, don't they?
Yeah.
Since we're so far away from all the goblins that they're not going to burn me at the stake for saying this, the ability I got was to both lay, control, and forcibly evolve the eggs of these things.
What the fuck, Oswald?
Yeah,
Hilarious.
that was unexpected.
I thought I was gonna make a joke, but I won't.
I'm still wondering whether or not your parents would consider them grandchildren or not.
If my dad was alive, definitely. My mom, bit more of a hard sell, though she accepted Lufa. She was just
Just look
grateful
at
that...
least that they aren't moving. They haven't been able to move back in on us yet. That cavern looks empty down there.
Good to know. I'm trusting you're all
We should
behind
probably
me.
not touch the goop though.
We'll do the same thing we did last time.
Once
to
Yeah.
again,
the goop.
unlike the other eggs, these eggs are pulsing and glowing.
Kill them. Kill them with fire.
Don't. They can hatch at any moment.
Exactly.
That's not the feeling you're getting, Oswald.
Oh, what's the feeling I'm getting?
You don't know. You don't have it active for 1 and 2. You don't know.
I should have had it active. Oh well.
We'll go around the long way then, just to stay clear of them.
And
How-
so we're
what's
not
the long
dropping into unknown territory
What's the long way?
where we
South.
fought the monitor.
And then go up.
Brute.
Okay, I still didn't take climbing abilities, so we're gonna have to do it the way we did before.
That's fine. We'll just
Well,
do
we're
it
not
right
flying
off.
into a fight. I can just fly you all across.
Same.
We can go slower, I mean, since you also have wings.
Alright, I'll say we're doing that to move over to this side.
Can we just say we moved them all over, or?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
As long as you're doing what you did before, it's fine.
Oh, damn it.
Should we check the path north to see if it connects?
Oh yay, the goop is dead. All the eggs over here is dead.
Yeah, I
Wilk
burnt
did that.
them.
Yeah.
Hey Lufa, is the really confusing feeling coming from either of those pits, or...
Mm,
Sorry. She points that there's motion that way, and there's motion that way.
There's motion both ways.
I don't think these paths connect to each other, or at least not right away.
So which should we go?
We take this path to see if it circles around. Safer to walk into it than flying
Fly
over.
into it. I don't
And
think it'd be as polite.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like a coward, but Aahana, you go first, and I'll stick right behind.
Alrighty. I don't mind.
Maintaining Day Rune on my weapon.
There's a cavern up ahead.
By the way, as you see them, they turn and they notice you. Everyone roll initiative.
Instantly. Didn't stand a chance.
Oh.
Well, it's not a nat 20.
Damn it, I keep accidentally... Yeah, select
I don't
token.
know when I close
Oh,
that. But...
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Ah, the curse has been passed.
16.
Aelin!
Oh, Pinky.
What?
Just last week we talked. Make sure you did go through your Valkyrie sheet and had the full channel divinity in, since you didn't remember it before.
Oh crap. Yeah, let me pull that up real quick. Well, I got a few turns to go through, so.
Yeah, you do.
What should be the fucking poster boy for these things?
Whatever's the most terrifying one.
Alright. But you won't be able to see it is the problem, so fuck. We'll just have to do one of
The
these.
most terrifying one is existential dread.
Just a blank page.
Who's faster, Charir or Wilk?
Charir got a nat 20 initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh,
I
phone.
think everything's correct. No surprise rounds on either side because everyone's aware of each other.
Yeah.
Charir, it is your turn.
Okay, real quick,
Yes.
Huh.
because me and Raph talked about this. I have Channel Divinity Protect Life on here. Raph said, at least thought that I could have the cleric's healing thing.
Oh no, I said
Is that-
similar.
No, you
Okay.
have what the Valkyrie has.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. We talked about that, and I completely forgot to ask you before this because just to make sure I didn't mess up something. Yeah, I have that. Good. I wanted to make sure.
It is your
much-
turn, Charir.
How much movement does it take to dismount?
Well, if you're
Just
climbing
a-
off of a thing, it's usually your bonus action or half your movement.
Okay, good to know.
I'm being nice. Normally it's your full action.
No, oh, okay, that's cool.
I am a sentient thing, though. I can
You're
make it
not a
less difficult.
cavalier. If you were a cavalier, it'd be something better.
I will have to take that next. I will start writing people if I have to.
Okay, I'm back.
Unfortunately, you can't multi-class into the same class to get multiple subclasses. I
Oh
wish you
wait,
could.
Cavalier is a. Oh, I thought it was.
Cavalier is a
feat for
fighter
some reason.
subclass.
Oh, I did not realize that. Okay, never mind then. Anyway. 5, 10. I can't count because the flashing.
Not my fault.
It
Part of the
is
thing.
by definition.
It's part of the thing.
You made this decision.
hmm
I guess. I'll hold
Just
my
blame
action.
it all on Aelin.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
thank you.
it's all Aelin's fault.
Yeah,
Um,
on this weird scroll.
I hold my action. Right. I hold my action until I get closer, whether Aahana drags me closer or whatever. Still mounted.
So you're going to attack something that gets within range if it gets
Yeah.
within range? Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What is the attack?
I think I'm gonna use my hand axe.
I have a
Just
question.
because
You're
I
in
have a
range
high-
with the hand axe, aren't you?
Am I? I like. I can fucking. Is that one?
Like, I can fucking.
What do you
I
mean you
mean, I
can't
guess
see
so.
us?
Well, no, it keeps flashing. I don't have consistent vision on what the like the how
That's
many.
part of it. Yes.
No, like anyway, I see someone's there, but like I'm having trouble counting because I'm having a seizure.
There are
Anyway.
things. Yes.
I have a
I mean, we
question.
measure. What is the range of your
20,
Hand axe.
60.
If he's holding his action to attack for when he gets close enough to something, and I move him, does that mean he'll still attack?
if he gets within range?
Yeah.
Oh,
If he
okay,
gets the
yeah.
range, right, Hun?
I've got range.
I believe hand axe is 20 or 30. It should say.
It is 20 to 60.
All right.
Yep.
So yeah,
Wait,
no, I have.
You'd have to be a little bit closer to not have disadvantage, but you're still in range. Right, Hun? Is that how it works?
I thought it was in between those
In
two.
between those two is
So 20 to 60.
Yeah, you're
have-
fine then.
no
Sweet.
20 is the maximum range without disadvantage. In between those two is disadvantage, and you can't go past it.
One time I got disadvantage for going below 20.
We were still learning,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I see.
and
what
plus
that-
there's probably other things in.
Do you want to hold it
Problem.
until you don't have a disadvantage?
But then I can only throw once. I also don't want to throw one and hit it in the back of your in the back of your head.
Gotta make a decision here.
Yeah, I will. No balls. No balls. All right, I'm throwing my axe.
Okay, disadvantage.
Let's see here. Where's my button? It's gone. Okay.
Are you good?
Yeah, I haven't used that one in a long time, so it was underneath. I usually use the bonus one. Okay. Damn it.
A 10 does not hit. Wait, nope, that does not hit. Gotta get it.
I bring it back to me. 22.
That hits.
Ugh.
Jesus
I
Christ.
want those.
I don't think the radiant's up yet, unfortunately.
Oh no,
so
I'm sorry. I
six-
just added that, so no. Forget
It's
that.
6 and 4.
Yes, 10. That one. Hold on, pinging it.
Anything else for you?
No.
All right, Wilk.
All right, I'm gonna move into some formation at least. Don't see anything else yet. I'm gonna have a loose on up here. Lusan's going to stealth. Not that. I don't even know if it matters yet. For his bonus action. And I have my crossbow because I can't see shit. We're both holding our actions to attack whenever they're in range. Melee range for Lusan, 30 feet for me, so...
What attack for Lusan?
He's going to try to bite, so he can pounce
Okay.
it down.
Anything else for you?
And anything that gets around that point for me, I'm going to shoot at.
Anything else for you?
No.
Aelin.
E. 10, 15. Is that a drop in front of them? Where
Yes.
they are? Oh,
No, not right there.
okay. 15, 20, 25. And still can't see shit.
Oh, they're
So
there.
he'll-
Yeah. But yeah, you're limited range. Sorry.
Alright, he'll just hold his bow. And I can't see where that is going. 10, 15, 20. Need to turn again. 25. 30. And she'll just hold her tail whip in case anything gets close enough. He will bonus action. Where is it? It's so fucking slow today. Branding smite on his bow.
All right. Oswald.
Okay. I'm gonna try and move. Everything updating? What the fuck? Hold on, I think I need to reload the page. Everyone was suddenly behind me. I apologize.
Oswald?
Yep.
He's reloading the page.
Okay, that's good. Everyone was over here for some reason. I'm just moving myself to move Lufa one space because we're not stacked up. Fuck, I don't know what to do in this situation because everyone's sort of just holding, so I guess I'll also just hold.
Holding what?
If I... Oh shit, I can't hold, like, move and run. Fuck. If someone gets fucking rocked, I'll hold to release the healing mist.
Okay. What about Lufa?
And Lufa's going to hold, if she sees a dark mantle, she's going to moonfire it.
Well, she needs to cast Moonfire then.
Okay, where is it? No, you don't tell me where it is, I forgot.
That should hit, yep.
God, they're so hard to fucking see.
22.
I mean, that should hit, like I said.
I hadn't rolled yet when you said that should hit.
Oh, sorry.
6. 6 cold.
Alright. Anything else for you two?
Nope, I'm just gonna wait to go ahead when everyone else does.
So, those of you with held long-range actions, release. We'll start with Wilk, who is first.
Alright. And reloading hand crossbow.
That hits.
Total 16 damage.
Aelin, you now as well.
You. 13.
Does that hit? Where are my boys?
The boys, they are coming.
Oh lordy, here they come.
That hits.
Yay. 10 radiant, 8 piercing.
So 22 and you killed it.
Haha.
Jesus, you branding smited. Brutal.
Anything
I
else?
didn't know what we were up against.
No, wait.
He
Does anyone else
couldn't
have
see.
a long range attack ready for this long away? I don't think it was, so... It's time! For everyone's favorite shit.
Yay.
I don't want to hit at disadvantage, Mr. Krabs.
I'm tired of hitting at disadvantage, Grandpa.
Well, now we wait for thing. Oh, there it is.
Oh, is that within 10 feet? No, it's a 10-foot drop. Damn.
Moving everything, and then I'm gonna... It's a lot. I'm sorry. Again.
It's all good.
Yo.
You did it to yourself.
Yup.
I like how whenever we complain about things, she's like, it's not my fault, but whenever it's bothering her, she's like, yes, this is all my fault. I did it to myself.
I did, though. Alright, we'll go
Well, at
with
least I
that
can see
one
things now.
there, that one there,
Yay.
and then we're gonna do everything here. Well, I know, just let me move everything
Yeah, no.
first, then we'll do your thing, I promise you.
I was
Yeah,
just so happy she got to use it.
Lucen also has his little attack.
Yeah.
Little kitty cat pop.
And Lufa, right? Yeah, we got a lot of attacks stored
Lufa
up.
already used that Moonfire.
Oh, okay, good.
Alright, okay. What is she gonna attack? They all kind
that
of moved at
first one.
once.
Oh,
Alright, that one, go ahead.
that was a 25? Oh,
That
wait,
hits.
no. It's a 13. That still hits, alright.
What are those
Because
things
they're
again?
in darkness.
I was using the wrong stack blocks for the wrong thing, by the way, last time.
Oh.
I'm a dumb. So... 13 does not hit.
Forget!
I apologize.
My poor useless girl.
Yep, alright, is it my turn now?
Musan.
Oh, look ahead.
Uh,
At this thing, I'm guessing?
More like the little one.
Okay, one of the little ones.
I'm gonna bite it and try to keep it downed. At advantage, unless it knows I'm there, which it probably does. Ah.
Oh, it knows it's there. It knows. Natural one does not hit. I apologize.
Damn.
Anything else for you?
Nope.
Awesome. I'm gonna now do my damage round.
Oh yeah.
Loose on first. That doesn't hit. And the other one will be to Aelin. Damn it.
Yeah.
Alright, 2 for Aelin for the little ones, 1 to Lila. 20 hits you, I'm guessing.
Lila bubble.
On you?
Yeah.
Alright. Here's hers. 22.
Yeah, that hits.
This is attached to her and she takes 4 piercing.
Alright, I'm going to have loose on. No,
What?
this is still the same round. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm still fucking. Bitch is not. Look behind you, fucks.
No, I'm
Anyway.
sorry, but I was trying to make him use his feet, but I remember that's a reaction. He used his reaction to hold action.
4 for the Lamia. $14, 12, 19, and 23.
For me?
Yep. What's your AC, basically?
The 19 and 23 hit.
You have 2 of the little fucks attached to you, and you take 5 and another 5 piercing, so 10 piercing in total. And then.
Oh, was that 4? You said 4 and then 4 the Lamia. I thought that 4 was for me.
Oh, no.
Okay.
That was the 4 that are trying to attack you. And Oswald.
It lined up perfectly with the 4 piercing damage the last one did. I was confused.
That hits.
They both did 5. Blood drain. So you, and that small thing is attached to you.
And it is really stuck to me.
It's a nat 22. So yeah, that'll be 5 piercing damage.
Why is it a nat 20?
Invisible.
So
I can see it.
I know that, but because of the darkness, apparently it's supposed to have advantage.
I think that only counts if, because normally you can't see in darkness.
It's my rolling, bro.
Okay.
It's 1 point of damage. I think you're fine.
Okay. 1 point of damage this time, but yeah.
Let's see. Is there anything else I can start moving? Nah, they're bored. You guys hear from the distance, like beyond the fighting, basically down further in, for the few of you that can see the water, you hear slurping noises. And what you see is tentacles starting to rise out of the waters. You guys might have gone the wrong way, but... I believe it's your turn, Aahana.
Since she can't see exactly how many there are, I'm gonna roleplay this that she's playing more defensive. She does Crusader's Mantle. Let me get that aura up. And because that's her action, she's gonna move a bit, so 5, 10. She's
Yay,
trying
attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
At
Hurry
least
it
from
up.
1 so far.
She's just trying to find the edge so she can feel it.
No, wait, that's attached to Oswald. I forgot to move it. Never mind. You're good. There we go.
Charir, you stay with me.
Okay.
You're on my back. And then I think because now there's like multiple auras covering it. Where the crap is that edge? The ledge. Oh, right there. Okay. So then,
Yep, it's like
Bap.
right here.
no.
Here.
You're
Bap.
moving into the. You can't.
Can I not move there?
Well, there's enemies there.
No, there is. I can't
Yeah.
see them.
They're right. Did you not see the little fucks?
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that they blocked that path.
Yeah, there's like a swarm
Okay.
of them. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
I'd go back.
It looks like there's enough move. There's enough room for her to get through, but no, okay, now I see the wall. Just kind of sitting on it a little bit.
Yeah, you plastered yourself up against the wall, and I'm sitting here like, please don't fall into the abyss.
I didn't mean to. It's kind of difficult to see.
Yep.
But that is her turn.
Oh,
She
did you know
calls out Crusader's Mantle's out.
Alright.
Yeah.
Red.
Okay. I guess I'll stab at things closest to me. You know what? No, I'm throwing
You wanna
things in this
test-
direction.
Well, isn't there 2 attached to...
I honestly can't see.
Yeah, you can't see either. You don't know where the thing is coming from, but you don't know that there are things seemingly moving around Aahana.
You would be able to tell something's crawling on me.
That is true, but I don't think anything's actually on you.
Yeah, you do.
Do I?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see them on a
don't-
character.
Okay, look, buddy.
Look, she's massive.
You're blinded anyway. So, there you go. Enjoy.
I'll just stab Aahana. We'll find something.
Disadvantage, go ahead.
Yay!
Roll your severity. Let's see if you stab Aahana.
What do what?
D20.
Hell yeah.
That's really high.
Yeah.
But it's not a 15. You're
No.
good for now.
Okay. And because I don't learn from my mistakes.
You know, 15 hits the little fuckers, so.
8.
Oh, you also have Radiant. Well,
Oh,
a
and
1d4.
now I have Radiant.
You feel your
Okay,
blade
well,
meet something, and it gets crushed. It's dead. Falls
It's
to the
dead.
ground. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Anything else for you?
No.
Wilk.
Well, I can't AoE because it's a place I need to see. So, got a bonus action perceive so I can get an idea of where things are around me.
Okay.
Dual 15s.
Uh-huh. You know there are problems. Everywhere. You know you're not in range of hitting any of the problems.
In melee, but I have my crossbow.
Well, I mean,
out.
there is one problem nearby you could hit if you wanted to on Lila.
Might do that. I'm gonna try to smack it. I gotta turn the rune off though because it was on my crossbow. I just did different.
You have rated damage though, go ahead.
Yep. Aiming for the thing on Lila.
It hits.
Nice.
Oh, it did. Anything
And
else for you?
I'm gonna have Luson try to find the Dark Mantle so he can go for it.
Didn't we already have a discussion about who would be handling the Dark Mantles?
None of you seem to know where
Yup.
it is or get to it. So
It hasn't been my turn yet.
No, you don't understand why I'm doing here. Ooh, nat 20.
okay, what about it?
Does
He
this
knows he's not near it. It's in here. It's past the things in front of him.
Yes, the Flappy Boys. But he's going to relay that information to Oswald and Luson, its location.
That's not. All right.
And then he's gonna try to bap at a thing on Aelin.
Aelin doesn't have anything attached to him.
By Aelin, this fucker.
Okay.
Could do what I did.
Fucking
Just
nomp.
keep walking until you run into something.
Is dead. Anything else for you?
No, because he doesn't know where Aahana went, so as far as he knows, this spot's still full.
I have to ask, how did Louison try and tell me where it was?
Mentally.
I'm gonna yell out, I can see it already!
Aelin, it is your turn.
Lila is going to try and danger hug that floaty one there. Please say
Okay.
15 hits.
I think so. Let me check. Yeah, that hits it, match.
Yay, she's useful. 11 bludgeoning, 2 piercing. Oh, she gets radiant too, right?
For her natural weapons, yes.
Hey.
Jesus.
8 radiant.
How much altogether?
19, 20, 21 damage.
Anything else?
Yee.
That's what grappled is.
Where is it? Alright,
Yeah, she
Aelin's
has it
going
grappled.
to
Good job.
Yummy.
attack the little spider thing beside him. 17.
That hits.
11 piercing, 4 radiant, 1 fire, so...
It did.
Yeah.
Clamber down to here.
Oh, there's still one more there.
Is there?
Yes,
Yeah.
right here.
One last one.
Oh, it was just out my vision.
I apologize.
Rotate that. But also, Kwacha.
That does not hit.
Fuck
Roll
it!
severity, though. Because Aahana's sort of close.
It's a
God.
D20, isn't it?
Yep, D20.
The issues
11.
of being 20 feet long.
Average is fine. You're fine. Anything else for you?
That is the end of their turn.
Oswald.
So Lufa is going to step forward. It's really hard to tell for me because of all the icons around, but yeah, okay, she's going to Scourge Scythe right here.
Okay, she'll hit 3.
Does an 11 hit?
11 is enough for the small one. Wait, is it? Hang on.
Oh.
Hang on. No, we need a 14.
Add a
Sorry.
d4 of damage to that damage.
Yeah, but
It didn't hit anyway.
Oh, no, okay, sorry.
And while Lufa's trying to take care of that, Oswald is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Is there any problem with me going down here?
Well, yes, you moved through enemy space.
Other than that, yeah, they can go ahead and take my... Can I not move through their space even though they're tiny?
I don't like to, like, even if they're tiny, I don't like to allow that to be a thing because it's part of the D&D rules. I know I did it last time,
Okay.
but I'm sorry.
Well, that was because they were a
5.
swarm thing, yeah.
10... No, I can't get past it, alright. So,
Can't you go up?
You can go through
yes.
allies.
5... That would be 10, 5, 30. I wouldn't be able to get to it if I went up. It'd be too far. I'm trying to get to the Dark Mantle. And I'd be diagonal with it, but it would be 10 feet down, so I couldn't get to it. So, while Oswald's here, he's gonna try and smack the fucking,
If it helps any, it's
thing
a
on the
floaty
ground.
boy, you can reach it.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, they're
it's a floaty
floating.
boy.
Right.
They levitate
5,
10 feet.
10, 15, 20, 25,
More
30.
sometimes.
And can Oswald try and grapple the Dark Mantle?
Grapple?
Yeah.
I think he wants to suck it in.
Okay, good luck, I guess?
Well, I roll Strength.
You'd have to grab it.
Hmm.
So, yeah, it would start with a strength, I guess.
Nah, fuck it, I'm just gonna smack it. Does a 12 hit?
For them, I think it's one above, so yes.
Okay, and then 1d4 Radiant. I need to... That's 8 damage total. And then I'm swing around and smack it again. 12.
That hits.
That is 14 damage.
Just enough. Almost not enough, though.
Now, question: the digest ability that the Grell has to suck in anything that it's grappling, is that an action, a bonus action, or?
I'm sorry. The digest thing it does on its turn, if it has something grappled.
Oh,
as
then
an
that thing
action.
just. Oh, as an action.
Yes.
Okay, never
Instead
mind
of
then.
attacking, it decides to digest the thing.
Okay, then I'm just gonna leave this thing struggling on the fly paper that is my body.
It's not really struggling, but alright.
Well, he's stuck to me.
It's not scared.
I know. It will be. Don't worry. That is the end of my turn.
Okay.
Well, let's see.
I just finally got it. I was struggling because I was trying to answer his question.
No, you're good. I just said that as a bit of irony because it's harder to see them on the map now.
Alright, more damage for the people they are attached to. There's one on Aahana, there's one on Oswald. I don't know why I rolled twice, I just need to roll damage. 7 piercing for Aahana, 6 piercing for Oswald. And we're gonna now start latching again. We're gonna keep going for Aahana because she's big.
Big and juicy.
That
Nope.
does not hit. What else is left? Big boys. Big boy being crushed, gonna try to get away.
Okay, I know there was one on me, and there was one back there. But isn't there also this one right here?
Yeah, I should probably try to get on you with that one, sorry. I mean, if you want it, by all means. It has you.
It attacks.
It is latched on, you take 4 piercing.
Real quick.
Yes.
The nymph that tried to attack Aelin or Oswald, whichever one.
Huh?
Busan's trying to bite it.
What do you... What?
You said it's time for the big boys, and you had the nymph roll to attack.
The nymph is the little ones. The larvas are the big boys. What are you talking about? None of them have moved away from you.
It tried to attack something else, though.
Not
This
yet.
thing. I thought it
No,
did.
this thing's trying to get away from Lila and it failed.
Okay, I apologize. I thought these were the
Jesus.
nymphs. No, I
Does
thought.
No.
Luasan have Sentinel?
Yeah.
Okay.
These are larvas, by the way. And they're still trying to attach to you. I don't know why I rolled it twice, sorry. The first one hits, though.
On Busan? Yeah.
Yep. 5 piercing, and this thing is literally latched onto his face.
Alright, 3.
Fool, that's where his weapon is. Sorry.
Right.
Sorry, that was good.
Alright, now time to get one tentacle out of the water.
I'm in danger.
Oh, that was horrifically timed for the stream, considering I went over to see, oh, there's a tentacle over there. It was black and then face.
I had the wrong thing went up.
I'm scared. I don't like this, Mr. Stark.
Yes, like this.
Where's the one that's not on GM layer anymore? There we go. One tentacle's up. I'm happy. Aahana, it is your turn.
Okay. So then Lufa can follow. I'm going dab at the one still on the ground right here.
Alright. That hits.
Let me turn on my frickin' Shaydreth mantle. So that's 14 radiant. Yeah, okay. It's
Sorry.
dead.
I'm trying
No,
to
it's
just do
all good.
quick math so we can go quick. I'm sorry.
Then move up. And I have a second attack. I'm gonna actually stab at one of them on me.
Alright. Red, make sure you pay attention. Get back on her.
Sorry.
That
That hits.
lands. 14 radiant,
That's
4
enough.
slashing. Okay.
And there we go. That one's still there.
Okay, I see that.
And that will be the end of my turn. There's 2 left on me now, right?
There's 1 left on you, I believe.
I don't
You
know, man.
killed like 2 of them. You're good. Charir,
Hi.
hi. You can see again.
Yay.
Oswald has one, and Aahana has one. And there's also one on Lusan, and Lila seems to be killing something in the back.
Yeah. I will help Lusan since he's right next to me. And by help, I mean stab him. 20,
That hits.
26 technically, because of the
It hits.
10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Plus a D4 radiant.
Where's the radiant?
God fucking damn it.
Doubled because they're vulnerable.
How much all? Yeah, how much altogether?
So
22.
Okay, yeah.
I got you.
Anything else?
Yes, it's still alive. So
Oh yeah.
I am going to stab it again and miss.
That does miss.
Pack tactics.
Oh yeah,
Scout
pack
tactics is 17 hits.
Hey, 13. Well, 14 because double the radiant. And that's everything.
Okie dokie. Well,
Still alive? What the fuck? Okay. I'm switch day onto my scimitar. I'm gonna attack the one on Lila first.
it's not on her, but sure.
But you know what I mean.
You have advantage. It is grappled.
Yes.
Yeah? How much altogether?
28.
It did.
Or close, yeah. I'll fix that more next time. I'm gonna attack that. Using my extra attack to help Lusan out. 21.
That hits.
12.
It did.
Okay, nice. Rolled max on that Crusader's Mantle.
Nice.
Now I can see shit too. I'm gonna move up here.
Nope.
And I'm gonna have... those things are on Aahana, so is it moving through friendly territory to get here?
Yes, friendly territory, but it's on her, so.
Alright, just making sure that it wasn't moving through enemy territory to move past her.
I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
And that's...
Ugh, I finally see the tentacle. I just turned around.
As he's moving, he's gonna try to smack the thing that's on Aahana with a bite attack. He
Okay.
smacks it with his face. Nice! 22. That's 11 piercing
dead.
and 8 radiant. Jesus.
Anything
Okay.
else for you?
That is all I got for today, Mr. Krabs.
Aelin.
Yee. Alright, that's all of the little critters around them dead, isn't it?
Nope, there's one on Oswald.
Alright, that's within 10 feet of Lila, I think. Yes. Lila's gonna try and tail whip it, and hopefully not take off Oswald's head.
That hits.
Photorealistic tentacle.
8 slashing, 3 bleeding, and
It
4, 8 radiant. Yay!
Combat is not over, but you guys don't see any enemies.
I see a
I guess
big old
sort of.
tentacle.
I mean, I kind
Sort
of
of.
do.
We see something.
You guys chose this path, not me. It's not my fault.
Boss music intensifies.
Aelin will bonus action branding smite. And fire at the rather large tentacle.
Oh! Okay!
I mean, it's big and everything in this cave has tried to kill them.
Guess it's boss music time. Let's do this.
Please tell me a 12 hits.
No. No, it does not.
Whip! Tink!
Fuck!
You know, I was about to suggest
I'm gonna
maybe
roll his initiative
checking
now.
the other path. But
You guys,
okay.
running is an option.
Lila, we're about to fight your cousin.
Broodmother Hexanitana. Okay.
That sounds horrible.
Is my thing glowing?
Yes.
Ha ha! We found it.
We found what?
The voice.
The talent show?
Jesus fucking Christ.
It amused me greatly. Shut up.
Sorry about that. My folks just got here.
That's okay. Aelin shot at the Broodmother.
What did she roll?
A 6.
6.
And
running is an option if we want to do that.
Aelin missed his attack. What else would you like to do, Aelin?
That was the end of his turn.
All right. Oswald.
Well, first thing, the thing is still attached to me, right?
No, it's dead.
It's dead.
Oh, it's dead. Okay.
You don't see any enemies aside from the tentacle that Aelin just shot.
And missed.
Huh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
The timing on the drop that music was perfect for that. Run!
15, 20,
Why
25,
is he
30. Even Momther is like, no. I'm like, trust me, run!
Is that the end of your turn?
You've never heard Oswald scared of a monster before, Wilk.
Aahana, it is your turn as another tentacle
Oh
comes
god,
out of the water.
sounds like someone pissed off the witch.
We're supposed to be fighting this thing.
Oh god. Just into the depths, isn't it? Crap.
Oh, there's more tentacles.
There's the other one. Oh god, okay. So even if you, like, rule that I missed my turn, it's, are we running? Type deal.
Oswald said yes.
I've said so
Run and
much
regroup,
already.
run and regroup!
Absolutely not.
Okay, well. Let's do this, Charir.
why are we listening to one of them? And then the other one we're completely discounting.
I will state, if you guys want to have a conversation about this, you lose your turn, Aahana.
Yeah, I know.
You guys each have 7 words you can say. We'll start with Oswald, who said run. Aelin said no. Charir asked, why are we listening to one of them? Wilk, what did you say?
I argued, asking, are we supposed to be fighting this thing?
There's your answer, Aahana. Then you lost your turn. I apologize.
Yeah, I know. I even said when I started, even if you rule that I lose my turn.
I'm sorry.
No, it needed to be his
Charir,
discussion because I
what do
needed
you
to know
wanna
if
do?
everyone was running.
I'm just going to continue running my mouth. I'm kidding.
Oh, did I not loop it? Fuck. There we go.
Where? Oh, well, why not? I'm gonna throw it at one of the tentacles.
Oh, we're fighting. Okay.
Wait. Hold on. Has anyone else attacked?
Yes, Aelin did once, and then you're just going off of Aelin.
It is
Oswald
Aelin
ran.
after all.
The
I'm gonna hold
monster
my
expert
action.
fucking hauled ass.
I'm gonna hold my action and say, I'm
What's
not
the
sure.
trigger?
If Aahana rushes in, I'm going to throw my hatchet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wilk, it is your turn.
Are you ready for this shit, Susie?
I think we should regroup.
What? Are you fucking... Angsty teenager who sees literally his goddamn mark. Flaps his wings. Starts heading south. I don't agree with this line of action. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Luisant's coming, of course. Best you can.
Alright. Another tentacle rises out of the waters. Aelin.
How are we supposed to fight this?
Pew. He's only a 17 hits.
Let's see. 17 matches.
Yay. Right, 12 radiant, 13 piercing. How did I roll 2 nat 1s on that?
It's a giant
Fuck it.
squid.
So what's that? 12.
Why is
So you're
this
saying-
inland?
Oh, he's staying. He fired
Okay.
his longbow.
You hit. You are registered.
Charir, why are
Anything
you
else
in the
for you?
wall?
I didn't
He's
think I
not-
was in the mall.
6 damage.
He's registered, but
No,
he's
I'm not
not
in
the
the
first in line, is he?
Lila will hold her tail whip in case
Lila
something
would like
gets
to
it in
start
10
dragging
feet.
you away.
Lila can get fucked.
Lila's going to do her danger hug on you.
This is bullshit, man.
No, if she doesn't grab
I
you, I've got a
needed
tail
her
that will.
To try to keep you alive.
Her
If
danger hug
everyone's
doesn't
gonna
hit.
leave you, it is her job to keep you alive. That doesn't hit you?
Nope.
Alright. Well, she's trying.
And then bonus action to Hexblade's Curse, and that's the end of the turn.
Okay. Oswald. You see Lila struggling to get Aelin.
I'm gonna run over and just put my hands on his back and stick, and I'm just gonna start dragging back. We need to regroup. We need to regroup.
I think you still have to
Bigger than I
roll an
thought.
attack. Because he's against his will, you still have to roll to hit.
Yeah.
Strength. With your hands. Because I think he's going to try to avoid you.
Yes, he is.
14 doesn't hit, though.
Nope.
15, or does 16? No, 16 doesn't either. Because you are flanking.
So you manage to squirm out of the way, and Oswald just says, "That thing's bigger than we thought. We need to regroup, please."
Let's fight it!
Later.
I did not burn through a Hexblade's Curse for
Enter.
this.
Silent grumbling about agreeing with Aelin for once.
Ha!
You know what? Good thing Aahana didn't attack.
Yeah, sure. I'm
Aelin.
just the first one.
Wisdom saving.
Yet.
Oh, it was one
Plus
off.
1, you got the 14.
She
Oh.
is still there.
Yay!
You feel something tug at your mind. You hear its voice. Its siren song as it tugs, wanting you to switch sides to the more powerful side, and you almost give in. You have a moment of doubt. You have that brief fleeting sense of power that you could gain from this, but you shake it off.
I'm an elf. You can't turn me that easily.
No one else knows what happened, but yes, that's
I
what-
heard him say that though.
And the last tentacle is coming up.
This is a bad idea.
Alright. Aahana, it is your turn.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I combine, just like pure use my wing, because I have someone wrapped in my tail and I'm carrying Charir, can I still
you have
move?
wrapped in your tail? Oh yeah, you can do that.
I'm about to have someone wrapped in my tail.
You'll be half movement, but you can't
Yeah.
do that.
Okay.
Hey,
You
23 hits.
You grapple
I'm
him.
about to have someone wrapped in my tail.
No, you're fine. You're on top of like the base of her tail. The tip of her tail wraps around Aelin.
You know what? I'm also gonna help.
What the
She
fuck?
probably doesn't need it, but I'm gonna help.
And it's just a half of 35. Would that be, we round up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20. And you're with me, buddy.
Same with
I
the
have-
small kobold.
I have 2 people with me now.
Put me down! Unhand me, you
Charir.
sycophant!
Aren't you still with her?
Yeah, I'm here. I just didn't see him move at first.
The sycophant got me, sorry.
Charir, what are you doing?
I'm just helping her get hold on to him and get out of here.
As you look back, by the way, Charir, you start to see
Yeah.
one of the tentacles moving towards you guys.
Keep moving! He shouts. Keep moving! It's coming! Well, he doesn't shout, but he says it loud enough for you guys to hear.
Anything else?
No.
Charir, it is your turn.
Yes, it is my turn. It was.
Or sorry, Wilk, it is your turn.
I am very upset about this.
If you think we should fight, just say it.
If you know something we don't, I'd rather prepare.
It's big!
I'm
Anything else,
here
Wade?
holding my action to ferry them across, as usual.
Tentacle starts slithering in as the head starts to rise from the depths.
Let me go. 2 seconds and I'll follow.
Aelin,
Evidently just
you're
lost his
being
accent.
grappled. You can try to use your acrobatics or athletics, whatever you're trained in, or dex or strength to get away, if you wish.
You are not getting a +1.
He's just gonna
It's your
ask
choice.
nicely. Just let me go. I'll follow.
Don't let him go!
I have a plan.
Don't let him go!
I can
I'm
move
sorry,
quickly.
Aelin. The answer is no.
Just let me cast. That would be a full turn to speak anyway.
Yep.
The legend.
Oswald.
Aelin, we need to go fight the smaller things and then bring the dwarf and protect him.
That just seems like a coward's way out.
Better than being flat!
You're all cowards.
Aahana, it is your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20. She's just hands into the ground, flapping wings, dragging 2 people.
At this point, I am going to say you are basically good for now. I will drop combat. You hear sloshing as the water seems to be taking back something.
Charir,
What?
you stay with me.
Oh, I was facing the wrong way, so I didn't see anyone there.
Will you let me
Stop
go now?
following.
Are
Please?
you going to run back?
Well, there's no point now, is there?
There isn't.
I apologize, but that was... Oh!
What's up?
What just happened?
Aelin vanished.
Oh, so I did.
I vanished too.
He's right there
And
for me. What are you talking
Charir.
about? Oh shit, did I grab you guys? Hang on.
That was our target.
Yes, and are we prepared to take that out right now?
Do we have a choice?
Well, not now that I've just wasted me abilities.
Maybe seeing the monster
you go.
expert run away should have been your cue to not waste an ability yet and let us fucking plan.
We did plan. Hit it with
We
everything
didn't?
we feckin' got.
We didn't plan for something that fucking big.
Big doesn't mean overpowerful. So what if it's big? You're feckin' big.
You yelled something, Aelin.
You tried to take over me mind or something.
If it's
But-
big enough to swallow us all, the better. It means we can slice our way out of it easier.
He did say he wasn't gonna let it take over.
Just kind of
Lila's
taps
going
the
to
top of
pipe
his
up.
ears.
You guys remember when that thing called out? There's probably still another guardian. I don't know if you want to fight the Brood Mother and whatever it's going to summon.
Yeah,
You're gonna
that was
want to thin the herd a little first.
that was the main point I was gonna say is we cannot handle that and whatever else is in these caves. We went to the end first. We need to take care of everything, and then we can go fight the giant thing that'll kill us with a single breath, Aelin.
Roll his eyes.
Fine, that's right. That's correct. I can be upset that I don't get to pierce the damn thing after we were that close to it. Next time we aren't running, though. Next time we're going into the heart of it all and fucking it stay up.
Okay.
That or it
and
begs for mercy and says, hey, let's fucking talk. Maybe we can help
give
it
me
get
a full
science."
minute to look at it. I think I might have a.
We can't Charir, if we stand there for a minute, it's going to kill us. I'm sorry.
Can't we
I think
stay
the main issue is that it tried to take over Aelin's mind.
Well, it apparently didn't do that until he hit it.
I'm an
We
elf.
don't know if
It's
it
not
was
easy to
just
do.
waiting for us to take an action.
It'll try to do it to you next, Sharir, and we're not going to risk that if we're not in complete combat distracting it. That being said...
Damn it! I forgot. Aelin, do you have points of corruption?
2, yes.
Fuck, you would have been taken over. Oh well. Too late now.
That being said, I think you actually have to size the foe up, and if half of it's in the water and engaging us, it might not work out as well as you hope. Above game, I'm saying that we were in combat the moment it saw us, so...
I'm trying to find an in-character way of saying, dude, I've played a Battlemaster fighter, you'll never use that ability ever.
Oh, I'm completely for him to constantly try using it. It has a lot of useful things. Case in point, whenever we're talking to any of the dwarves or anything.
I want to know how much health it has.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because then I can cry.
She's gonna release Aelin finally.
Thank you.
If he goes running off towards it, we leave him to die.
Oh, fuck you.
No, we won't.
You big red coward.
By the way, I think Bubble counts for her. By the way, you need to start using her shield thing better. I think Bubble counts for recharging her shield.
She is...
Does.
She's an abjuration wizard, which means when she uses an abjuration spell, it recharges her shield.
Her bubble is just the spell shield, Aelin.
Oh,
It's an
she
abjuration
has,
spell.
First
she has
level
Arcane
abjuration
Ward,
spell.
which is a 6 temp HP, but the bubble says nothing about refilling.
No, well, okay, not that bubble.
It's
Her
in
arcane
place.
shield recharges every time she uses an abjuration spell. So that 6
Oh.
temp HP she has continues. If you use an abjuration spell or ability, it recharges. An abjuration magic is basically protection magic. If that helps.
Oh, thank you. I did not know that.
I told you a while ago, and I've been leaving you like nerfer for a while, but I figured since you've learned better and you're now multi-classing and shit, you should be able to understand.
Yes.
Cool.
But also memory.
Yeah, I know.
We'll just have to remind you every session, because this was talked about 3 sessions ago.
Best
Yes.
thing to do is clear out the cave as much as we can. Rest, because it doesn't look like she can refill this cave fast enough. And then come back in here fully prepared to take her on with everything we've got.
Yeah, because I'm going to be entirely honest, against her, I am completely useless right now. I have nothing to attack. I thought there were going to be a lot more small things.
I didn't realize we were going to take the path right to her.
Fine,
Alright,
I'll
fine,
ferry us.
fuck it.
We can ferry across this section. There's definitely something up there.
And also, do we have anything to destroy those eggs with?
The pulsing ones seem different than the others. I won't try
They-
fucking with them just yet.
Yeah, they don't feel like they're going to hatch anytime soon, so unless there's a brood monitor near them, I don't think they're going to hatch. I don't know, because I don't have the ability active, so I can't really sense it, but I don't get any hostility from them.
No, you get lots of hostility.
Well, I get I get hostility from them.
You get death.
Still don't
Okay.
feel comfortable leaving them.
I think we should probably take care of them. Who knows? Oh, God damn it. I didn't realize you guys moved because I'm facing the wrong way. I think we should take care of literally everything in here. I don't think anything is passive or neutral or whatever.
We'll purge it all once we get through whatever the broodmother is.
You don't mean that thing over there, right?
I meant the
Gestures
thing
that.
that we just got away from.
How about we purge the things that could potentially hatch and then cause problems for us while we're fighting the broodmother?
Once we finish clearing out the other path, if we come back and have a way of destroying those eggs, we might as well do it. But
Deal.
until then, there's no reason to waste time arguing about it.
I think we can destroy them now, but we have to make sure that if we go near them, we don't get attacked by something on the other side. So let's start going over, and if nothing attacks us right away, then Wilk, you just hold Lufa to the eggs and she can just kill them.
Do you sense death from them, Oswald, in a good way or in a if we fuck with them way?
They want to kill. They want to
He
kill
doesn't
us. I
know
think.
that. He can't know that. I'm just telling you guys now, those things are pulsing weirdly. You've never seen it before. You get bad vibes.
Look, I just get bad vibes from it, okay?
I suggest stay away from them. I don't like
The vibes are bad.
The ones that I destroyed didn't have that vibe, as it were, and I'm not gonna fuck with anything like that. Let's go.
Okay, but before the weird numbers show up in the big pool again, let's just go.
Alright. Let's just say that we ferry over to this section up here.
I need to know if you're within 5 feet of the eggs.
I see.
I guess
Since I'm staying on the right side, I guess not.
not. Unless someone else is. Unless Aahana
I mean,
is closer.
If they're vibing badly, I would hope the plan would be to drop everyone off away from it.
Yeah,
Aelin.
so
Except for
on
Aelin.
this
Aelin,
side.
are you actually there?
No, I just don't want to have his token on top of Lila.
Oh,
Roll
yeah.
20
Token on
keeps
top of
fucking
Lila
up for
or
me.
die.
You should
Roll
be.
20 keeps like janking out for me.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna put her over here then. 'Cause
Thank you.
You definitely need to not be there.
And
Yeah.
Oswald and Lufa, you guys can come right next to me. Charir's not actually in that spot.
Right.
Okay, then Sharir move up. Sharir.
There we go.
No, on to Aahana. There we go.
I know. Be patient.
Sense anything up there, Lufa?
Oh yeah, she's waving and like gesturing emphatically about everything.
Yep,
It's
lot
all
of things.
that.
Alright, no more freaking out. We focus down whatever's
I just
there.
did a bad thing. Hang on.
Oh no.
No.
Oh!
Bad thing.
There you go.
There.
Hilarious.
The grind. It moves beneath my feet.
Oh god, it's still off.
Is it? What?
Nope.
No, it's not.
Nope, we're good. Never mind.
Move.
Yeah,
As
you were
quietly
just
as
feeling
possible.
off because you were
Yeah.
moving you and Lewis on together.
You're being quiet. I would like to say that. Any stealth? Did I land on somebody?
No.
Why are you on the GM layer? Oh, that's right. I need to move you back to the GM layer.
We should probably roll stealth if we're doing stealth. But, I mean,
No one's rolling stealth, so
they
it
all.
doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't.
Aelin's too angry to stealth.
So
Also,
you
they're
guys
probably
see
everywhere.
that. They do see you. They're not going towards you. But they definitely notice you.
I don't see shit.
Oh, okay. Things are
Anyone see
moving.
shit?
There was something here, and now it's not here.
What are you talking about? There's something right here. Lots of things over here.
Oh,
You
you're
guys
talking about
just seem
these.
to not be paying attention to.
Oh, the other side of my vision.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, there's a lot of them over there.
Alright, well, let's handle them.
I can't see
They're not
anything
coming
past
towards
this.
us.
We literally, I can't see anything.
Okay,
You guys have
I'm
limited vision
Yeah.
for a reason.
person with blind sight is
I
telling
meant
you
him.
over there. There's a
Yeah.
whole lot of things.
I was saying that in character.
You're pinging out of their range, by the way.
They can't see the ping even in the darkness.
Oh no, I can see the ping
This
in the
way.
darkness.
Yeah, that over that way. There's a lot of eggs and a lot of things.
Well, let's handle it.
They're not coming towards us.
We straight up can't see. I don't know how we'd
We-
handle it.
I mean,
Also, they're
You have
on
to get
goop.
closer, dude.
We would have to walk through goop and eggs. We're not doing that.
let's get to the edge of the goop and see if they come towards us.
Be my guest.
Aahana?
If we need to clear out everything, we need to clear out everything.
Yep. Let's stay out of the goop.
Goop's right there.
Aelin, can you see him?
He's too
I
far
can't see
away.
shade.
Do we try and provoke him?
You want to try and fire breath him all, Charir?
Sure. How far are they? Because in the 15 feet that I can see, I don't see them at all. And I'm only good up to
They're
about 15 feet.
20 to 20. They're 20 to 30 feet ahead of you.
Oh, okay. Then no, that wouldn't work. I might be able to create some fire. Looks at Rhea. I
Should
could
we just
produce
have?
flame. and throw it.
Aelin shoot an arrow down that way and have them come to us.
We can't see that far to shoot at them.
He can shoot in the general direction to annoy them. I'm not saying he has to hit one.
He didn't even wait for confirmation. Just pew.
Okay. Everyone roll initiative.
You can't even blame me for that one. You told me to do it.
I asked if we should, so we can blame you.
Yeah, you were taking too long.
We're killing them either way. Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh no.
Nani the fuck?
Oh no.
Oswald, what's your dexterity?
Let me check.
It's probably higher than there.
My dexterity is a 15. I have a +2 modifier.
And that's the highest theirs get, so. Both of us roll again.
12. It
Alright,
succeeds.
I go first.
Good.
Aelin's is better than mine.
Damn
It's
right.
everything. Need to change the music. Dum-a-dum-dum.
Whatever it is just right out of my vision.
Yeah, it is. Well, that particular thing I can't see right now.
Unfortunately, I can't do that because you guys are close enough for the other.
Yeah, literally-
You guys have everything on you.
20 feet away is a nymph.
All right, Wilk, it is your turn.
Gonna perceive.
Would have been nice if someone had waited until I got away from the goop.
You need to go back onto your square by the
Yeah,
way.
yeah, no, sorry, I completely forgot I did that.
You're
Alright.
fine.
I know the general idea of shit over there, so I'm gonna shoot
Yeah,
at
there's
something.
shit over there.
I'm gonna aim for any flapping noise that I heard. If there are any.
There's lots of it. Going for big flapping or small flapping?
Big flapping. How long does Crusader's Mantle last, Aahana?
It only lasts a minute, so I thought it was already gone.
Okay.
It's already gone.
Yeah.
I mean, that hits. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, yeah, it was for damage, knocking. Alright. 3 cold, 4, 5, 6, 7.
How much altogether?
17 damage.
Anything else?
Gonna try to hit again. Ten does not hit though. Yeah, 1 second, let me get Luson out there. Luson up in front of me, because there's slime right here, so. Luson's holding his action to restrain any big things or bap any small things that come close.
All right. Aelin.
That longbow shot that I fired before at a 19, would that have hit anything?
Nope.
No, damn. Alright. Well, he can't see shit, so.
Because you're firing blind, so I'm just. You agitated the hive. Good job.
He
Hit
still
an
can't
egg.
see shit. Alright, Aelin's gonna hold a longbow until he can see something.
All right.
And Lila's gonna enable to see. Yeah, just go there. And Lila'll hold her tail whip in case something comes close enough. And that's their turn.
Okay.
I mean, give me 24 hours and I can do that, Charir.
So, despite everything and all your guys' focus, you guys do hear something from behind you.
What the fuck?
Ah!
Well, that's horrifying.
I didn't even know.
The fuck?
The fuck?
At least I have advantage.
Oh,
Everyone in a 30-foot cone in front of me, which is everyone, needs to succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
You all get +1.
oh. Don't fail. Oh, thank fuck.
Advantage +1, 20. And Fine Panther.
What's the +1 name?
Sahara's, no, sorry, fucking Aahana's aura.
You have to be within 10 feet of Aahana.
Okay, I'm just naming it.
14 for Luson.
It is.
Yay, we're good.
Everyone pass?
A.
I believe so.
With
Awesome.
fucking flying colors.
So you guys take half the 26 thunder damage.
13.
2600?
I look good on that.
Thunder damage.
Thank God.
13 thunder
Like, oh,
damage.
yay.
And you are not deafened.
Yay.
Yeah, that's
I'm
really
gonna
good
hit
for
that
me.
So hard.
So make sure you guys take the damage.
Oh, that's not okay.
Oh, I can also do one of these.
She's truly enjoying this.
Lila. Natural 20.
At least it doesn't have any bonuses.
Oh,
That'll be 9 plus 6 slashing damage on Lila.
9, 10,
15 total.
Is this
Thank you.
this massive purple corrupted looking creature lumbers up behind you all.
It moves slow and it yells loud. I'm gonna kick its ass.
With that, I do have to pose everyone a question with the reveal of the last boss. Would you guys like to stop here, or are we gonna go late?
I'm not going late. I work further today or tomorrow.
I didn't even realize we'd been going that late. Shit.
You guys took a long time talking.
Yeah, we didn't get in
Yeah, we
here
did.
till like almost 7.
Well,
We
that-
needed to talk things out.
Oh, you're fine. I'm not saying
No,
anything.
that was good.
I'm just letting you guys know.
We are
We have
dead.
half an hour till we normally stop.
Yeah,
This is a good stopping point. You guys know what you're up against now.
I would say I'd be alright with ending early. I gotta go do laundry anyways.
All right. This is where we're ended tonight.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, Lila's getting her ass kicked every encounter.
Yep,
Sorry.
knowing that next session is going to start horribly. Great.
Oh yeah.
Alright, guess I'll cut the stream then. Hope everybody had fun. We'll see you all next week so long as everything's good.